Let me know if anyone's here and if you can hear my honest and true voice. Wow. Whenever I post in the Discord, my fucking post gets hit with the wheelchair reaction within 15 seconds now. That's ridiculous. Thank you, Penguin question mark, for the 1 year resub. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. And hello. Hello, Jams to Sonichu, Anchormancer, Nacho Man, Foxbox, Sir Alpha Gaming, Kyer, Styrofoam P, My Dad's Not a Phone, Seamus, Rocks and Eggs, Syphonia, DCB, AF, Pit Panther. Fuck, I'm high for the first time in my life. Well, that's a bummer. What's good, Vector Force, AnaQ, Computerless Citizen, Bees in My Eyes. 13C, Lock underscore the 38, Computerless Citizen, Jess Long, Damn Hane, Maori PP. I like that Shrek and Shadow emo. Gito, or Gito, I don't know how to pronounce it. Hello, Daddy Drizzle, Monochrome, Belittle, I guess Golden Plato. I can't stop laughing and also crying. Bummer. What's going on, Luminous Emerald? I am having a cursed day. Why? Hello, Scully Sully. Painting is cool. Dark Q Matter. Good night. I guess. Yeah. I guess. Thank you, Ilrath, for the 22-month resub. Appreciate it. Hello, hello. Hello, Yuminsky. Jumbo. Grumbly Bits. Disrespectful. My hubby's around who has more experience than me. I should be fine. That's good. Hello, Tally Tenenbaum. Master Twin the Second. Mad Cake King. Gray Sketch. Thank you, Aku the 20th, for 40. For the 43-month resub. Thank you, Dr. Lucha, for the 7 months. Hello, Damias. Kaleidio. Tyler Belmont. Dr. Lucha. Hi to you and the Borkers. She's fucking... She's yodeling. Laco came to pick me up and his fucking car died in the parking lot of my work. It's 30 minutes from either of our house. Awesome. That sounds like a fantastic fucking time. What's going on, Pliskin, Chump Cump, Sir Clud, Yahoo Kemma. What the dog do? She's just yodeling. I had my car briefly die in a Little Caesars parking lot once, but thankfully I've been pretty lucky as far as that sort of thing has been concerned. Hello, Empty Perspective. What's up, dude? Oh, I worked an extra 30 minutes on my shift. Well, hey, that means more money, right? Get that overtime. That's what it's all about in America. Hello, Weisman. Off to play dinosaur game. Might be back later. Okay, have fun. 2 streams in October. This is awesome. Yeah, this is definitely the last one this month. Hello, Vesperium, Sinister Strike, Riz, Mandels. If you did a McCang, what massive pile of food would you eat? Sushi. 100 fucking percent sushi. Because sushi's not filling at all, so you can eat an absolute metric fuck ton that looks like so much food, but it's really not filling at all. That would definitely be my choice. What's going on, Bobby? Sushi fish? No, I wouldn't eat him. He's toxic, dude. He probably wouldn't taste very good either. So there's just really no point in eating sushi fish. What's good, Foxinator? Benunu. How's it going? It's going. I woke up like an hour ago. I saw the sun was going down, and I'm like, ah, shit. I guess I better fucking wake up. I'm watching your Metroid Prime 5. When are you going to play Metroid Prime 2? Tomorrow, of course. That's totally what I had planned for tomorrow. You missed Facebook dying? I mean, I don't even have a Facebook, so I wouldn't have known that Facebook was dying one way or another. The only social medias I have are Twitter and Twitch, and I guess Discord. Hello, Mario Martinez. If you had to eat one chat member, you die, which chat member would you eat? Fuck. I guess I shouldn't give too detailed an answer to this question or it would be creepy, huh? Whoever annoys me in that particular moment would probably be the one eaten. The person usually changes from day to day, so I wouldn't be able to tell you ahead of time. Hello, Kiyabusa. Eat Jenny Yu. No, I wouldn't eat a woman because that would be weird. No hetero. The person who had eaten the most Whataburger, who's the most edible chat member, I have no idea. Thank you, Zerabax, for the raid. What's up, dude? How was your stream? No eating femoids. Don't call them that. We gay baiting again? Well, it's either gay baiting or being like I can't win in this situation when it pertains to eating people from my chat. There's no answer I can give you that is just going to be like a nice, wholesome Keanu Chungus thing. You know, you'd starve to death if you tried eating me. What's going on, Peggy? Or you started a private military company. What would it be called? I have no idea. I'd have to think on that. Extra chromosome division, perhaps? Tweeted you a game suggestion, the Eternal Cylinder Funky Spore-like game. Spore traumatized me, but I'll look at it. Tolomite Inc. Bedshitters.org. Do military organizations usually have .org in their name? Like the United States Armed Forces.org? Like, I think I'd like that more. Hello, Crunchy Moogle. Shongan. Are you really gay baiting again during LGBT History Month? Yes. Hello, Justy Gamer John. Vok186. Cylinder's the weird game I sent you? Gotcha. When you sent it to me, it wasn't out. Is it out yet? One sec. What's good, Samantha? There's 2 gay months now? What the fuck? Every month's a gay month when you're in the Tolomeo stream, right? Oh, what's going on, Jeff? Did you sleep better, Tolo? Kind of. Hello, Pabalaboo. I slept 5 hours. So that's better than 2, I suppose. Hello, Dirty Dan. Gravedigger Deppy. Were you searching NecoArc images just now? No, I was telling a friend of mine that they're playing MechWarrior Online because he's trying to get into it, but I'm not around to play right now. So if he wanted to play, he could be added to the group. But I have to add him. What's going on, S'more Eater? When do virgins get a month? Dude, come on. Every month is Virgin Month. You just gotta fucking play Minecraft. And then it's easy peasy. What's going on, Miyakuki? Yugi Birdo. Gay virgins rise up. You just gotta hit the age of 30 while maintaining your virginity and you'll become a wizard for the rest of your life. Minecraft is a sex haver game? I hope not, considering the majority of people who play Minecraft appear to be underage. I really hope that's not the case. What's going on, Butthead? Tolo almost a wizard? Oh, right. Yeah, that's like saying Roblox is a sex haver game. Like, that's... I don't know, dude. I don't know. Ugh. I think maybe if you amended the statement to people who play Minecraft creative or sex havers, it might be okay, because I have a feeling the youngins don't play creative very often. They seem like they're more into the epic heckin' creeper chungus sort of shit, you know? Thank you, Rface987, for the 22-month resub. Appreciate it. I'm a very dedicated virgin. I'm a trans wizard now. Is it your birthday? My brother plays creative? That's weird. That's weird. Me and your brother should play. Your 12-year-old brother or your older brother? I'm guessing you're talking about your younger brother. Birthday was in May. Gotcha. The Zoomers hate creative. 12-year-old. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's kind of weird to say that I'm 12 years old at heart. That's like a boogie thing to say. What's going on, Madat? AF. Play Minecraft Hunger Games? No thanks. Had a girl I like try to get me into that game. I was immediately approached about a threesome. Dude, I remember a friend of mine from church saw something about Second Life and was like, this game looks really cool, we should play it. And I had no idea what it was like, but I saw it, I'm like, this looks fucking stupid. I don't really want to play this. This looks dumb. Dodged a bullet, perhaps. I'm really obstinate and stubborn when trying new things, as you've probably noticed. Like, I held off on getting Steam for years after all my friends had. I was like, Steam is dog shit. Like, I don't want to use this. It's fucking dumb. Like, I hate the interface. I hate everything about this. I don't want to use Steam. And eventually I had to acquiesce, but I was I was one of those assholes who waited years to get Steam. Tolo's a hipster, I guess so, but it's not really about like getting cred for enjoying old shit. Um, because if I was a hipster, I don't know. I wouldn't be on Steam right now. I'd be peddling that GOG. I'd be peddling that EA Origin if I was really a hipster, right? Tolo's regularly scheduled spite. It's always spite for me. Epic Games, yeah. Epic Games would be the hipster position at this point, I think. I don't know. I genuinely didn't like Steam. I still kind of don't, but you know, you eventually have to. I held on to Windows XP for the longest time as well, because I thought that Vista and 7 were both trash. I had Windows XP when Windows 7 came out. Like, that's how long it took for me to upgrade. I completely skipped Vista. It was on my parents' computer, so I got to experience what it was like. And eventually, I was forced to get 7 because the shit just didn't support XP anymore. What's going on, Melon Fox? I wish I could go back to XP, honestly. I still prefer it to all of the other operating systems. What's going on, Malone Fox? Needed Steam for the Half-Life 1 collection, so I had it shortly after Half-Life 2 released in 2006. That's another thing I really didn't fucking like. They tried to get me into Half-Life and Gary's Mod, and I never played Gary's Mod. They asked me literally for years, and I never played Gary's Mod one singular time. I love walking, talking robot. Are you on 7 right now? No, I'm on 10. Windows 8 was probably the most dog shit OS. Stupid dumb fuck Windows 10 is garbage. It's not that bad. I just don't really care that much anymore. I still think XP the best, but I don't really give a fuck. I get conditioned to it. No, I hate it. Only recently upgraded from 7 because stuff wasn't supporting it. Yeah, I remember wanting to play, what was the game called? It was Just Cause 2, actually. And I never got to play that game because the version of DirectX that it used was not compatible with Windows XP, so I just never played it. By the time I had something that could run that version of DirectX, I no longer had interest in the game. Hello, Stark Angel, what's up? See, I might be a little bit stubborn. Maybe just a smidge. The only thing I miss about XP is Space Pinball. I mean, Space Pinball was pretty cool. Please remove 7 from your system. Deleted everything about Windows Update before they made it impossible, so thankfully I don't have any issues with 10. The forced Windows updates are really annoying because it's always a roulette. You don't know if it's going to be a 5-minute expenditure of time or, like, I've literally had situations where it's like, okay, time to stream, turn the fucking computer on, up 2 hours of Windows updates, and it's like, oh, okay. Now, granted, that's only happened like once or twice. It's not super frequent, but when it does happen, it's irritating. Are you hyped for Windows 11? Yes, I am. Because people in my chat were telling me a couple years ago that Windows 10 was going to be the last one because Microsoft said it was going to be the last one. I told them that was retarded. And so I'm vindicated. I'm like, there's no way you can have just Windows 10 in perpetuity. It would never work because you can't anticipate how technology is going to evolve. It's completely obvious that Windows 10 will not be the last one unless they just make a new one and they also name it Windows 10. Hello, Clorox Chewable. But some like a couple people were adamant that no, dog, you don't understand. Windows 10 has got that new technology. What's good, Quantum Zed? Could only be the last one if Microsoft just disappeared, and that will never happen. I think I think Microsoft is here to stay. Have you seen the Choo Choo Charles trailer? Yes. Hello, Witch Eevee. That's a bizarre claim for Microsoft to make. Windows 11 will probably just be a flashier 10. I mean, you make all sorts of bizarre claims when it comes to advertising, right? Microsoft, one of the forever corporate overlords. They're never going to be defeated. I watched the new Venom today. Did you like it? Someday we'll have Windows 2000 again. I can't wait for Andre Ice Cold Windows 3000. Approximately 979 years from now. I probably won't be alive to see it, but maybe. Do you think Windows will ever fix a scaling problem before 3000 comes out? No. Definitely not. What's going on, sock in a jar? We'll be running Windows 9080, running in our brains, getting ads while we sleep. We'll put your brain in a vat for it. I'm pretty sure if you did like a scan of my brain, it would be corroded and very small with remarkably few creases. All of the Diet Coke has poked holes in my brain. People say that about aspartame. They say that aspartame will fucking just poke holes in your brain and make it like Swiss cheese. I love Blue Hat. Coffee, dude. Nice watermelon emo. Sorry, boss, I can't come in today. My brain is updating. Less data to transfer. If you collab with a VTuber, who would it be and what would you play? I wouldn't collab with a VTuber. Tilla's brain won't be in a vat of Formal, but a vat of soda. Diet soda's worth Swiss cheese brain. I agree. It tastes good. I mean, fuck, we're already screwed anyways, right? Like, babies are born with all sorts of microplastic bullshit contaminants in them, so, like, who gives a shit? But I'm a VTuber. I don't know you. I don't know what you're like. For all I know, you go on racist tirades whenever you go on VTuber time. Like, are there any Confederate VTubers yet? I'm sure there are. Like, there's got to be like some fucking 30-year-old dude who's got like a 10-year-old lolly avatar wearing a Confederate flag sweater or something. We're all VTubers on this blessed day. Can't wait for 58 more versions of Windows after Windows 11. Hello, Eldaka. Just came in here and heard I'm a VTuber. No, I was reading a comment. Verticat. Racist cartoon motherfucker. What's going on, Kid Pro Quo? Confederate VTuber of Robert E. Lee. Well, no, dog. I feel like there's a pretty distinct overlap between deviant sexuality and, like, neo-Confederates. Case in point, Confederate furries are a thing. Like, I don't think they just do like a Robert E. Lee thing. I think it'd be some sort of weird degenerate thing, like the furry Confederates or like the lolly Confederates or something like that. You have to change it on your channel manually, but there's spooky season versions of a lot of global emotes right now. The South shall yiff and crinkle bottom again. What's good, Red Lounger? Uwu, the War of Northern Aggression, States Whites, 1450, Uwu. We didn't need that. That was entirely unnecessary. Thank you, Traumazics, for the 47 months. What's up, dog? Does crinkle bottom mean what I think it means? I actually don't know. I haven't heard that term either. I need to Google it now. Is it like... okay. It's diapers. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Didn't even get to the first Harry Potter recently. He's into cruicle fiction. Cruicle? You mean crinkle fiction? Thank you, Apple, for the 39-month resub. What's up, dog? Hello, Bredane, baby. I sent it to you. Let me see. The fuck is this? You're sending me Neko Arc now? Oh no. You're trying to corrupt me. I drew it. We need to put it on the fridge with my art. Show it. One sec. Magino Neko. That shit's actually not showing up for me today. Hold on. Oh no, I guess Syphonia is just doing that thing where they appropriate emote culture and use the emotes without actually having them. That's such a Syphonia thing to do. Let's see. There we go. Here, we could go ahead and for one night only, we could just have this little retard thing in the middle. Incromancer. What the hell? What's going on, Jerkwad? She's gorgeous. Incromancer, Incromancer, Incromancer. Come on, dog. I bet some people want to fuck that. Of course. There's no doubt. If there's something on the internet, especially if it's an anime, somebody wants to fuck it. That's like the golden rule of the internet. Who's that hot female babe on screen? That's actually me. Bloody. Thing looks like it's up to no good. Put it down. Seen the people that want to fuck horrifying monsters? Dog, straight up. Like, I'm not gonna lie to you. I've seen some fucked up shit on the internet. I've been on the internet for 19 years. Like, there's some bullshit going on out there. Let me tell you. Hello, my friend Neon Soul. Hank Hill is the most fuckable, so I've heard. Gonna write some fanfic about that. That's me in the top right. Thought you were gonna admit to wanting to fuck a monster? I can only find a Union VTuber. It'll happen. Trust me. Hello, Ashlyn. There's no doubt in my mind there will be a Confederate VTuber at some point. I want to fuck pyramid heads, thick ass, TBH. Weird. I misspelled the common word as a racist slur. It happens. It happens. But that's fucked up, Incromancer. I can't believe you would do that. Just absolutely embarrassing. Wasn't Inker's fault. He's a good boy. I'll make a Union one. Only play the Dixie song. I'm literally shaking. It's finally starting to maybe cool down a little bit. There have been a couple times during the last week or so where I'm like, wow, it's kind of chilly in the house. So thank God for that. We fucking in the Bass Pro Shop here, dude. I always say Bass Pro Shop. And I have to consciously, like, make myself not say it. And I don't know what the fuck is wrong with me. I hate that there's bass and bass. It's one of my least favorite things about the English language. The big based pro shop pyramid. Are we going to freeze this winter? Are we going to gamer computer it up? I mean, my PC could probably be used as a space heater if I play New World, right? Hello, Matoko. Big based wheel. We need to play the coin game again one of these days. Has mini golf now, so that means it's probably one of the best games ever made. It's been about a year now. Used to say it like that too. See, that's the thing. I'm more into fishing than knowing the names of instruments and shit. I like music, but I'm not. Like, I honestly really couldn't tell you what a bass sounds like. I don't fucking know. I just like music. I don't know the specifics. Hello, some ginger fuck. Don't play New World. Oh, no, I'm not. I was making a joke about it frying graphics cards. I don't really give a fuck about playing New World. Hard bass fishing involves Russians and dynamite. What about an instrument made from a fish? I mean, that'd be pretty cool. Mini golf always makes things better. I want to go mini golfing in real life one of these days. As a musician, I always tell people they're missing out if they're not into it. Even a little adds so much to the experience. Sometimes I believe you. I am just... I don't know. I don't even know where to start. Mini golf with chat. Love it. Type Moon should hire you. Have you not gone mini golfing before? I have. That's why I want to go again. I bought New World, regret it, but I won't stop playing it until I've justified my purchase and the cost of my sanity. That's exactly how they get you with these new fucking MMOs. You buy it and it's dog shit, and you've got that buyer's remorse. It's like, man, I paid $40 fucking for this game or whatever the hell. I guess I gotta play it. You know? That's exactly how they get you. So not only are you sacrificing your money, you're sacrificing your time. I get that every single time. It's hard. It's a natural tendency most people seem to have, myself included. It's like, oh fuck, I bought this, I guess I gotta play it. $50 for New World. They played 5 hours so far 10 hours. $10 an hour. Fuck my life. Jesus Christ, I've got cock mouth tonight. I mean, honestly, $10 an hour really isn't that obscene anyways. Like, if you go out and, like, do fucking literally anything, like bowling, or go laser tag, or like fucking literally any recreational thing, most of the time it's going to be more than $10 an hour. I feel like, for fuck's sake, going to the state park is like $20-$30 now. So it's like, okay, $10 an hour is better than you'll get on the street. Like, as long as you enjoyed those 5 hours, right? Which I'm guessing you didn't. It's still worthless if you spent 5 hours and didn't enjoy your time. But it's not. I mean, things are expensive now. Twitch chatters use every hour to the fullest. Yeah, absolutely. Me especially. I am the master of time management. I'd pay $10 an hour to watch you stream, Tolo. That's weird. I with how often I stream, you'd be paying about $20 a month. I guess that explains the tier 3 subs. Am I right? Thank you, Glumpert, for the $45 a month. No, Freudian. It's the 45-month resub. Wow, I'm fucking ridiculous today. Holy shit, absolute caricature. Can't even talk. I've been taught of a $3 hour per game, I should enjoy it by influencers like Alright. What? Hold on. I've been taught of a $3 hour per game, I should enjoy it by influencers like Alright. I don't understand what you're trying to say. I pay 100 for escorts hour, 10 sounds like a deal. It's okay, talking is hard, it sure is. Tolo finally playing a Tails game. Yeah, just not the one people were expecting, right? How are you holding up without your Facebook? Well, I can't go on racist tirades anymore. And I can't tell people that I've done like 30 minutes of my own research on Parler, and that I know for a fact that vaccines don't work. And that when George Washington made the troops go and get vaccinated by having little pus parties with the earliest Americans, that was actually a conspiracy. I don't know what I'm going to do. I'm beside myself. There are a few games that when you calculate cost per hour, are less than 2 cents an hour. I mean, there's free games you could play. Warframe, right? Hello, River Nest Void Monkey. I won't be able to peddle my... what the fuck are they? Essential oils on Facebook anymore. My pyramid schemes. Depriving a Texan of their racist tirades is like depriving a normal human of food. Everyone lost it because they can't access their VR if Facebook is down. Can you imagine the how many violent crimes would be committed if, like, we got EMP'd by Russia or something and all of our electronics were out indefinitely? Like, we just suddenly had no more computers and shit for the foreseeable future. Like, how much of a fucking pandemonium nightmare that would be. Like, there would be blood in the streets. For sure. We truly live in a society, no lights, I would go fucking postal. Yeah, we'd all go insane. That's literally the nightmare scenario. Return to the Stone Age. There was a thread about the sun doing that. Steal a horse and become a cowboy. I'm sure the bronies would probably steal the horses before you. Be able to watch my henties anymore. Imagine if you just lost your ability to watch anime one day. We'd blame someone else for it and fight each other for a while. I didn't have internet for a day and just sat around. Actually, deleting Facebook and Instagram would be a revolutionary act of unparalleled idealism. Social media in general, like, why stop at Facebook and Instagram? Let's throw Twitter in the fire too. Fuck. But while we're at it, Discord and Twitch. Like, you can't do half measures. Am I right? It's all or nothing. Or the horse girls, it's finally their time. Fur Affinity as well, yeah. I'm not sure that counts as social media, but yeah. I wouldn't be able to talk to GF, which is sad. Beyond that, I'll just draw to stay busy. Back to MySpace. Isn't MySpace like this weird music thing now? I haven't heard anything about MySpace in years. Henty artists would be held up as gods in a post-blackout society. We would need to go back to crude forums. Yeah, we'd have to go back to the Envision-free forums. What's your Fur Affinity handle? Is it still Cum Guy? Well, they told me it was too offensive because they wanted to expand the Fur Affinity website to younger audiences. So now my Fur Affinity handle is actually Twisted T Lemur. I wonder if Fuckbook is affected by the Facebook outage. Without electronics, what would you do for food? I'd probably eat people. Um, yeah. I can't wait for tobacco fields to be rated first. We're gonna earn so much whatever happens to us when God goes through the millionth for Affinity account. Can Tolo eat me first? No. No. Oh, yo, 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 yo. Alright, so, this game we actually played last night, and I played the demo not knowing there was a full version, so I guess we're going to play the full version tonight. But I think I'm going... It lets me continue from the save point or whatever, but I think I'm going to start over just in case someone only watches this stream. It would be kind of weird to have, like, I don't know, the first 20% of the game in some random fuck-off Game Jolt stream. You know what I mean? So just for the sake of having it all in one place, I think I'm going to start it from the beginning this time. It shouldn't take very long. The cover for this game looks like Mr. X dressed as Lady Dimitrescu. This game's pretty long. Thank you, I wasn't here last night. What's going on, Staying to Steven? I only watched the stream, but don't mind watching it start halfway through. Wake me up in 5 hours when you start playing the game? I just can't win. Like, I'm really at a point where it's like, wake me up in 5 hours when you start playing the game. Oh, why the fuck? I missed the pre-stream. Why the fuck are you playing this game? Like, I'm terrified of launching Bloons now. Like, I actually haven't played Bloons in a week. I just restreamed last night's gameplay and take an hour break. Where's the gameplay, Tolo? I don't got any gameplay, homie. Have you played SpongeBob SquarePants, or Mr. Krabs Overdoses and Ketamine? I played all of those dog shit SpongeBob games. I am actually probably the '1 connoisseur of dog shit SpongeBob games. I doubt there's anyone who's played more than I have. Like, I've played SpongeBob EXE 1, 2, and 3. That was actually the first Game Jolt stream, if I remember right. It was a bunch of shitty, like, Mario.exe, SpongeBob.exe. Like, that was the very first one, was playing shitty SpongeBob games. They were fucking terrible. Play Bloons, but pretend it's a different game every night. Finally playing Resident Evil 8. It's just Bloons. Playing Microsoft Flight Simulator, but it's just Bloons, only using the planes. Hold on, give me a sec. I need to blow my nose. I think SpongeBlock is new. Maybe. Maybe you just saw someone who's like several months late, because I definitely remember that name. Although I may not have played this one specifically. Let me go look it up on itch.io. Oftentimes these games, it kind of hurts my feelings, I'm not going to lie, because like a lot of people have been asking me to play the burger game that is popular with YouTubers and shit now. But the thing is, I played it a month ago, before everybody knew what it was. So it's like, well, I don't know what to do about that. What the fuck is this? Hold on. Sponge-bound Attack of Gygus. In the peaceful town of Bikini Bottom, a dark omen is coming. Gygus, the universal cosmic destroyer, is planning on sending all to the horror of eternal darkness before destroying the universe itself. However, an ancient prophecy has predicted that Gygus' plans will fail due to the existence of a boy named SpongeBob. The prophecy says that 6 boys and 1 girl, known as the Chosen Seven, will find the power of all 8 your sanctuaries and defeat Gygus. 35 to 40 hour long playtime. What the fuck? Oh my god. What the shit is this? I got completely distracted from what I was doing. Apparently you can fight Entei from Pokemon in this game. What's going on, Fine Vibrations? Wow. Huh. Okay, I'm gonna bookmark this for reasons. You have time to change tonight's game? Nah, I wouldn't do that. Because I put it in the Twitter that I was going to play this. Wait, no. Hold on. Spongebound Part 2? The Return of Gygus? 40 hours? Oh my fucking god. Like, what the fuck is this shit? Weird. Okay. It's like a year of Tolo streams? Yeah. Yeah. Um Spongeland's PC version. Wow, there really are a lot of SpongeBob games. I don't know what people's fixation with SpongeBob is personally. I I don't know. Yeah, this is I can't find the original SpongeBob, but I found someone re-uploading it and it was 2 months ago. And so I'll just deploy to get Tolo to play Earthbound on stream. I don't think I'd ever do that. What's going on, Rafa? There's a lot of breedable holes. I guess that's true. There's got to count for something, right? Hello, Torpleduck. There's an official Nickelodeon Super Smash that has SpongeBob in it. Yeah, I actually like the game. And it's... I don't care about the game whatsoever, but I like it. Because I saw a post from like a dev or something on Twitter saying that basically I don't give a fuck about balance. Shit's going to be broken as hell. I don't give a fuck, more or less. Like, have fun with it. And I like that attitude. We're rapidly approaching a point in time where there's going to be a fighting game where people are going to be complaining that SpongeBob is overpowered. That's the year 2021. And I don't know how I feel about that. Hello, Venom Goust. Bandit. Can we have Gary run SpongeBob over repeatedly? Sponges are not breedable. I mean, they could suck up a lot of liquids, Crumbly Bits. That's the entire point of a sponge, right? Like, hypothetically speaking, if you had a sponge being the recipient of a bukkake, it would be one of the best, it would be top tier at bukkake participation. You know? Hello, Rat Muncher. My competitive scene of over 6 people. SpongeBob mains are tearing up. I want another fishing game. Dredge is not coming out till next year. Everybody seems to love fishing games, but there seems to be an absolute dearth of people making fishing games. It's weird. I want to be SpongeBob, Nerf SpongeBob. There's thunder over where I'm at. God, I wish it would storm here. It's been too long. I got a sponge GF if you know what I mean. No, I don't. Please elaborate. It's been storming. No, but I mean like boom boom motherfucker storm. Not like this light drizzle bullshit. Like tornado warning level storm. I would say socks are more breedable than sponges. What's going on, JLFW? Spamming the dancing cat is a thing now. It sure is. I think most people just like the idea of a fishing game, not actually playing it. I like playing it. Go to Florida then. I just had a thunderstorm a bit ago too. Was expecting Sponge GF to be the ketchup guy. No, there's a couple dudes who always talk about their girlfriends in here. My dad's not a phone 99. Every other comment from him seems like it's about his girlfriend. We get typhoons over here. They suck ass. I bet. I like storms until they knock the power off. It's all fun and games until I can't watch my big black anal acrobats. Oh, good news, everybody. I'm sitting here just scrolling through Twitter. Harry Styles finally confirms that watermelon sugar has an NSFW meaning. Wow. This changes everything. I don't know what the fuck that means, but... My GF is literally the anti-GF when I can't watch Harry Potter with them all the way through. GF came up with the Tolo Closet stream idea. That song sucks. I hate that shit. Kyle, did you see my pictures? Which ones? SpongeBob Contraceptive Sponges crossover. Can't play it at work anymore, I guess. I mean, you can. I posted today on Twitter. Let me see. Let me scroll through Twitter. I see some cots. someone decided to make the really funny post, final Smash character is Amogus. I need to block that person immediately. Absolutely disgusting. Holy shit. I'm subjecting myself to psychic damage scrolling through Twitter right now. Give me a moment. Oh my god. He said the sussy phrase, ha 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 ha, laugh, ha 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 ha, so funny, ha 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 ha. I need to glock that person? No, I'm not. I don't believe in violence most of the time. Unless you're entirely entirely comprised of drywall. Then your ass is in trouble. Breaking the sound barrier. Holy shit, dude. She's zooming. Wow. A little antelope. Increasing the number of creases in his brain. 15 points of psi damage. To search her name. I don't got time for that shit. We had fun today. I don't believe in fun. But that's good. I'm glad. I was sleeping all day. So, that was awesome. People mentioned the femboy from Shin Megami Tensei V, and I believe them because it feels like Nintendo is picking DLC characters for marketing reasons. I still think that if the final character isn't Waluigi, it would be surprising and not surprising at the same time. That seems like a shoo-in for the final guy, right? That's like one of the only characters left that people have been asking for years and years and years. What's going on, Silver Millennium? 2021, the year without fun. It would be the best way to go out, but it's not going to happen. We'll have to buy some Diet Coke. The only things they have are original Coke or Coke Zero. That's a bummer. It's going to be O.J. Simpson. I still think King Cobra JFS would be a solid final addition to the Smash roster. What's going on, Most Average? Whatever it is, it will piss people off, and it's going to be funny. Imagine being emotionally invested in the next Smash character to the point where you get, like, legitimately pissed off. Seeing Hector from Fire Emblem. Dude. If it's a Fire Emblem guy, people are going to be so fucking mad. And it's going to be hilarious. Like, I actually hope it is. Just because the salt will be absolutely amazing. Who's this King Cobra person? It's another lolcow. It's a guy on YouTube who streams for like fucking 1 million hours at a time. He's like drunk, high, whatever the fuck. Like, yo, tubes. He has like a very distinct voice. He describes himself as a sexy goth bad boy. He's a character, for sure. He's interesting. He's actually the most effective advertisement for food I've ever seen, which is weird. Because, like, if I watch a video of his and he, like, reviews Little Caesars pizza, it's like, oh, man. That's what I kind of want to eat Little Caesars now. God damn, what's wrong with me? I'm going to assume that the last Smash character is a Fire Emblem character. Christian needs to be in Smash with the ultimate being fucking their enemy's mom. It's important to remember that CWC said that they were in an open relationship as their mom. CWC said, "Mom, I love you, but you're the side piece. Like I'm gonna be on the lookout." Thunder and Power Surge Little Caesars is my homie. Even if he isn't my homie, I'm gonna fuck him up. Imagine if they had Waluigi, but he just has a generic Fire Emblem moveset. Oh. I'm tired of hearing about CWC. That's fair. Everyone has like their little people they don't like hearing about. I'm tired of hearing about. Well, I wouldn't say the people I'm tired of hearing about. People would actually get mad at me if I said. So I get it. I understand. I guess the safe one to say is I'm tired about hearing about Nikado Avocado. I've never found him even remotely enjoyable, even ironically, or the people who are into the quote unquote death fats. With if you're not familiar with that term, it's like the huge people who get to like 500, 600 pounds. It's like, ha! Look at this person who eats too much and they're gonna die from a heart attack. It's like, okay. Um Whatevs. Thank you, Lunar Chaos, for the 11-month resub. Appreciate it, dude. Thank you very much. Typical breeders hating on feeders. I just don't understand the appeal of, like, the... I don't know. Honestly, I'm gonna say something fucked. I kind of feel like the people who are super into, like, the fat women specifically are just not really ready to admit to themselves that they're into that sort of shit. Like, I don't know, dude. I don't know, dude. It's questionable. Mikado is the most important voice in American comedy of the 21st century. You're right. What's going on, Acidic? How are you, dude? Ever seen a movie called Feed? It's about that stuff, like a detective's trying to find a guy that kills people by feeding. If you want to die an uncomfortable death, it's up to you, I guess. One bad day from nestling in those fat rolls. All these hot takes are making me sweat. What's that picture in the middle? Your VTuber model. Yes, of course. You know it. I'm going to have to talk in my Donkey Ichiban voice for the rest of the stream. The guy in Phantasmagoria 1 was a feeder. Mai is into the people that make videos mocking them, and I'm pretty sure she says some sort of authority being right fetish. Forgot a word, my mom. Okay. Please do. You won't. You're right, I won't. I find it weird that people don't realize that Nikado just has a feeder fetish. I discovered Nikado like 2 weeks ago. Shit is really sad. I think it's annoying. Honestly. I don't know. Like, I guess it is sad, but it's just like, Jesus Christ. Like, I hate... There's some people in my Discord who will post, like, videos of them crying and shit. And it's just like, please, just anything else. Like, post some cat or something that I've seen 1,000 times. Like, I see more Nikado anus than video games when my objective was just looking at video games. Says he doesn't want to talk, Nick. Entire chat talk. Well, I didn't say I didn't want to talk about it. I said I'm tired of hearing about Nick. It's sad that a person can be that unstable. All I've seen people in pain unless there's a fight. Yeah, that's fair. Man, I'm fucking hungry. You know what I'm thinking about right now? Whataburger. I'm craving those triple meat, triple cheeses. Who would win in a fight between Big Ed and Nikado? Big Ed for sure. There seem to be a lot of mentally unhinged YouTubers. So when it comes to this thing, do you think it's a case of YouTube, social media, that sort of thing attracts those who are already mentally unhinged? Or do you think it's more that those things turn otherwise well-adjusted people into mentally unhinged people? I think it's a little bit of both, personally. His weight gain is purely for fetish. That's an extreme you don't see every day. Nico himself is annoying. His entire situation is tragic and terrible unless he's trying to make himself better. Definitely a little odd beforehand anyways. Because it seemed like extended exposure to the internet gas seems to really exacerbate the symptoms these people have, if you want to call them that. Like, I don't know, dude. I think YouTube tends to make people's mental problems worse, especially those who seek attention and validation. Streaming can be great, but if you're in a dark place, it can make the descent faster. That's why it was so weird that when they were adding all of those, like, inclusivity tags, they added the psychotic tag or the psychosis tag. It's like, bro, like, why the fuck would you add a psychosis tag? Like, you want these people who have an active psychosis streaming? No, that's a terrible fucking idea. That exposing people who have genuine, legitimate psychosis to random motherfuckers like Game Boy is the worst thing you could do for their mental state. People are literally just going to search by those tags to find you and try to make your life worse. What's going on, Shub? Bad Vatican Citizen tag? I know, I use that one. Hello, Flame Resistant. I'm like literally neurodivergent. When did that meme start? I just started seeing that shit today. Is that still an option? I don't know. Let me see. Maybe. Is the tag for people who have a psychotic disorder? People are actually... The tag was psychosis. So I'm guessing the latter. That's how I interpreted it, at least. It wasn't a tag for people who have psychotic disorders, because they already have tags for, like, bipolar and shit, I think. Let me see. Oh, God, I forget how bad the Twitch layout is. Tags. Do they still have psychosis? They sure do. They do have a schizophrenia tag as well. And bipolar. Those aren't the only issues that lend themselves to psychotic episodes. But if they have psychosis as well as things like bipolar and schizophrenia, then I think it's safe to assume that it's for people who are undergoing an active psychosis, right? I mean, that makes sense to me. Most of those mental issue tags are subjective, so you can't complain about misuse. Schizo, perfect for Tolo? I guess so. I only watch streamers under the pregnant tag. That's not real. Have you heard about that YouTuber who's directing her child crying so she could get a thumbnail? No, I haven't. But that's something I think of almost every time I see some sort of hilarious, absolutely hilarious, cute, adorable fucking video of like someone's kids doing something outlandish on the internet. I'm just like, I wonder what the chances of this being staged are. Because I bet there are all sorts of weird neurotic parents who are like setting their kids up to try to do specific things and act specific ways to increase their social media clout or whatever the fuck. And I don't know how much of it is real versus how much of it is staged. I tend to think the majority of it is staged, but I'm also really cynical. So I try not to be so fucking cynical that I think that like 90% of it is staged, but I don't really know. I always assume the Diet Coke cans are staged, sort of like videos of elephants painting and shit, like how hard did they have to beat that elephant? Wasn't there some YouTube family where it came out parents were abusive and manipulative? I'm sure there's several instances of that. Wasn't it like Family of Five or something like that? 100% no normal person just randomly films their kid doing shit. You know what? I actually disagree with you. There are some people who want to record and like take pictures of everything. Those people do exist. There are people who record their kids doing all sorts of bullshit. I wouldn't be that sort of person because I'm not even... I don't take pictures and I don't want kids. But those people do exist. Record plus share is the difference versus record and keep. I guess that's fair. I love when people show up in Hellblende's chat to complain about the misuse of tags. How often does that happen? Because there are people who seem so obsessed and fixated with taking photographs that they don't even seem to be enjoying like the moment. Like, oh look, fireworks. Time to pull out my phone and take some pictures of the fireworks. And like if that's how they enjoy their life, that's fine. But it's just so weird to me. With the way the internet is now, it's a strange choice to want to overshare your child. Hypothetically speaking, if I were to have a kid, which I never want to have, I would watch them like a hawk when it came to the internet stuff. Because there are so many ways for the little kids to get indoctrinated by all sorts of bullshit on the internet. But it would also have to be like a fine line between you making sure no one indoctrinates your kids versus you indoctrinating your kids, right? So it must be really hard. It must be like, in all honesty, like being a parent with all of this social media bullshit must be an absolute nightmare. I can't even fucking imagine. Like, it's already hard enough to deal with, like, presumably grown adults in a Discord server. Having, like, your own flesh and blood child dealing with it must be a living fucking nightmare. What if your kid became a Minecraft Uber stan? You know what? That's fine. Kids are going to enjoy shit. I would like to think if I had a kid, I would support what they enjoyed. Because if your kid likes something you don't like and then you treat him like shit because of it, your kid's just going to end up resenting you. Like, in the back of my mind, I'd be like, oh my god, this is fucking asinine. But I'd never tell them that, right? What's going on, Lunar Turtles? Because, like, I remember what I like to do, my dad fucking hated it, but he always entertained it, is I had these little plastic dinosaur toys, and I'd always see, like, Dad, let's play dinosaurs. And I can't imagine that was very fun for good old Dad, playing with plastic dinosaurs and having, like, T-Rex versus Triceratops. But, you know, that's part of being a parent. You have to make that sort of sacrifice and do shit you don't want to do, which is exactly why I don't want to be a parent, because I'm a selfish son of a bitch. Like, I would rather be playing Mech Warrior. I made my parents play Yu-Gi-Oh with me. As long as they don't draw dream torture porn, go wild. It's when you teach your kids to make friends. Be the dude from Insane Clown Posse. He made a fursuit so he could go with his furry daughter to conventions. Non-ironically, I think the furry shit's ridiculous, and I also think the Juggalo shit is ridiculous. But I have to say that's sweet that you're that invested in the interests of your child that you would do something like that. That being said, maybe that story was just spun that way for media attention. Maybe the father was already a furry and indoctrinated his child into furry juggaloism. Who knows? Who can say, right? I tried to tell my mom about Pokemon for years and she didn't care. Are you saying you wouldn't play dinosaurs with little Timmy? No. No, I don't think I would. I feel like children should not be anywhere near furry conventions. Well, it was an adult at that point. It was an adult. Sorry, that's probably not a polite way to refer to another human being. Although, that being said, I have seen the odd instance of people requesting it pronouns before. Like, I've definitely seen that, and I know for a fact it was non-ironic, too. And that's always a strange one for me. Like, I don't get it. Call me it? Maybe it's just like a Pennywise roleplay thing. Hello, Toss Boss. This reminds me of that mom who deleted her son's Minecraft world as punishment. Yeah, that was terrible. That was fucking awful. There's already weeb parents. It's all up the slippery slope now. It rubs the lotion on his skin. Objectify me, call me dumbass. I don't know, dude. It's a dog-eat-dog world out there, as they say. Oh, I guess we could start playing the video game, huh? I think we've about finished the talking section of the stream. Give me that Pennywise Clussy. I really don't like the word Clussy. I don't like it at all. I made lasagna. Nice. I wish I liked lasagna. We don't like video games. Okay. Alright, well, I don't have much to talk about. I'm not a very, very interesting person. Do you know about the Arby's story? I know you frequently post in Discord about wanting to get railed in an Arby's. Is that what you mean by the Arby's story? What's good, Sloth Bacon? I wonder if there are furry parents who has raised a child that didn't become a furry. What's Clussy? Closet Pussy? I think it's Clown Pussy. What's the Arby's story? We have the meats. Lasagna's gross. People always tell me it's the same as other pastas, but it's not. Arby's bathroom enthusiast. Did you meet Shovel? This is what caused that? Okay, enlighten me. Who is this wee business? Don't say we don't like games when you don't speak for us all. Lasagna's great if it's made right. This is a scaly house. Considering that kids almost always try and rebel and do the exact opposite thing their parents do. Are you familiar with Cussy? I don't know. I don't think so. The word fussy will now get people asking what hole that is. That's true. That's fucked up. Absolute nightmare. Why even live? Fussy Rodussy. So is anal sex. I'm waiting for this Arby's story with bated breath. I am quivering in anticipation. Because if it's an Arby's story, there's no way it's a good story, right? Like, nobody ever has, like, a wholesome, nice Arby's story. It's always going to be something terrible. Every single time. No one's ever regaled another person with tales of success at Arby's. I still like the word fish shussy. That's not a word. I wish there was a Sif emote like the seal twiddling its thumbs emote. I don't know if I've seen that one. Imagine telling your kid you met their mom at Arby's. Gross. Criticizing the story? Well, I'm not criticizing the story. It could be a good story, but it could also be when I say bad, I don't mean the quality of the story itself is bad. I just mean the outcome of the story is going to be bad. You know? Imagine being conceived at Arby's. Good God. Did you pet Sif yet? Yes. Whenever I wake up, Sif immediately detects the fact that I'm awake and jumps on the bed and snuggles with me for a bit. That's my morning ritual. Hey, Sif. I'm talking about you. Hey, you want scritches? Oh, yes. Who's a good girl? Who's a good little doggy who likes the marshmallows? Is it you? Is it me? It is me, huh? Aw. Thanks. Who's a good little doggy? Who's a good little baby? Techno Pandas, what the hell is that emo? Chinese restaurant story doesn't sound good either when I think of places that could only be miserable or average. When I think Chinese restaurant story, I think of like a 50-year-old middle-aged white person going in and bitching at the kitchen staff for not speaking English. That happens like a weirdly frequent amount of times if the internet is to be believed. I've seen more than a couple videos of shit like that. So 4 bi-cowboys in Texas bust into my Arby's around midnight with a Hispanic twink and go into the bathroom for 15 minutes and they leave sweating and breathing heavy, and I go in to clean and there's fluid and pubes everywhere, and I'll never forget the smell. 4 bi-cowboys in the restrooms at Arby's. Okay. Vegas jams. The smell, I'll never forget the smell. Oh, they should make a cologne. the first entry in the Tolomeo cologne series, 4 bi-cowboys at Arby's. Like, fuck yeah, dude. I can't wait. I'm gonna put that on the merch store. That was an awesome story. Thank you for sharing. See, that was a good story. It sucked for Shub, but that was a good story. I liked it. Can I buy the Arby's post-gay sex bathroom candle? you fellers buy. That's good. I like that for my cowboys walking to an Arby's. Oh, shit. What were they doing in there? They were probably playing Yu-Gi-Oh! I think Shub is just jumping to conclusions. There is that Yu-Gi-Oh! Card that requires you to pluck 7 of your left pubes in order to summon it. So, it might not be as dirty as they imagine. 4 rats with a hat shirt. Playing Magic the Gathering. I placed this dick face down. There was so much cum. Okay, how much? Yeah, Kid Pro Quo needs specifics on this. So, is it fucked up of me to say that whatever happened in the Arby's bathroom is probably more appetizing than the food at Arby's? Like, does that make me fucked in the head? Like, oh, it's kind of fucked. Oh, okay, that's enough Arby's talk. Nothing good has ever happened at Arby's, though. Like, you see what I mean? It's just a miserable place. It just means you prefer sucking dick compared to Arby's. Honestly, yeah, maybe. Does that make you a little gay or make Arby's repulsive? Probably better for those involved than someone eating the food. Stop before all of chat loses their appetite permanently. That ain't my problem, homie. What's going on, Little Miss Pink? Isn't there a thing at Arby's called the Meat Mountain? Yeah. It's like when you order fajitas in a restaurant, it's loud and sizzling so everyone's watching. I always hate, like, the worst thing about eating in restaurants is people's food always looks better. Like, it's always more appealing to look at someone else's and be like, oh man, I wonder what the fuck that is. It's so good looking. I want to eat that. About to get panda, about to eat. Good night. Later. Show us your meat mountain, Mr. Tolomeo. Alright, just for you, DJ. Thank you for the 40 months. I can't show it to you, but I'll... This is my fucking stummy. Right in the mic. Just for you. Oh. T-Dog Meat Mountain. You guys have weak stomachs. I'm a big fat fuck, dude. Slapped his cock? I wish my cock made that noise when it got slapped. Why are you posting the Ziggy J Angie emote, Little Miss Pink? Please keep doing that for another 30 seconds. I don't think I will. I can't get you too excited. Want to know how he determined that those Cowboys were by? They said it was a spelling mistake and it was for Big Cowboys, but I like by Cowboys more personally. Where the freaks at in chat? Hello, Truby. Got a stuffed pork chop yesterday that was pretty yummy. Spiral looking thick. No freaks here. Yeah, we're a wholesome Keanu Chungus 100 chat. We're nice here. Normalized by Cowboys. He beat the Juicer's time, so he's done with Minecraft slow runs. Now he's back to variety. There's nothing wrong with liking to suck dick. I passed up so many lucrative opportunities because I don't like sucking dick. Pied Idealist is the kind of dude who, hey boy, you got party lips. I'll give you $100 if you suck this cock. He goes into Arby's dining rooms far too frequently. Stuff your pork chop. They had name tags that made it clear they were by Cowboys, of course. Anyways, we can stop talking about this. So let's talk about MechWarrior. I'm gonna go into a 30-minute explanation of the detailed lore of MechWarrior and BattleTech, starting now. No, I'm just kidding. I wouldn't do that to you. I'm gonna have to ask Shovel what really goes on in Arby's. It's happened to me way too often, honestly. No, it fucking hasn't. Important question. What's up? Stream MechWarrior, please? No. It's gonna... I thought about it. I was entertaining, like, maybe after I'm done with the stream, I could do MechWarrior at the end if I needed to add, like, an extra hour or two. But then it would just be, like, I have a feeling it would turn into a Bloon situation where it's like, I finally get to see a Tolomeo stream after 4 years, and is this stupid shit? Man, what the fuck? What the fuck's this MechWarrior shit? It's like... Should I have another beer or do homework? You should do both. Do homework while having another beer. People who don't like balloons are terrorists? Yeah, probably. This is the emote I was talking about, by the way. Oh, wow. Remember once me and my dad's 3 brothers went to Arby's in Houston and we started to play? For Spooky Month, we should watch DSP try to solve a 4-piece puzzle. Shit would be pretty scary. I do like mech more than balloons. How would I know if it still cuts a tomato otherwise? See, you weren't even at the last balloon stream because I turned that shit off. The Arby's by Cowboys versus Walmart Elemental. Walmart Elementals have impenetrable armor. It's called Ram Ranch because the writer saw a bunch of guys run to the Arby's bathroom with the ranch dispenser. Where they all were driving Dodge Rams. Balloon streams were great. You also did multiplayer with chat, which was hella dope. Or I could play SpongeBob Takes 40 Benadryl. There's actually 2 of these. The Bikini Bottom bombing. Wow. Oh. I wish I could show you. Well, I guess. I was actually, like, I saw the first 2 screenshots of this, and I'm like, well, you know what, I should play this. But then the third screenshot has, I'll just post it in Discord. Like, I'll just post, I can't show it on stream. I'll post it in Discord, dude. Like, what the fuck is this on itch, dude? Oh. I'm gonna miss the picture. I don't think you'd like it anyways. It's SpongeBob dropping an N-bomb, basically. It's the soft N-bomb, though. Not the really bad one, just the mostly bad one. No hard art. Yeah. I have to be careful with how I describe it. I don't want to get bin banned. Napalm bomb. Dude, I would play SpongeBob Goes to Vietnam for sure. That would be fucking awesome. I think that would be a fantastic video game. SpongeBob swore that has to exist already? Yeah. I still remember the fucking expansion for Magica where you went to Vietnam. Like, that shit was awesome. Why are the corals speaking in dolphin? Hello, Imprian. What's up, dude? Maybe we could play video games now. Are you tired of me talking? The Adventures of Car Cat Vantis and the Mystery of the Krabby Patty. What the fuck? A Homestuck fan game made by Ubermech. Have you ever wanted to play a game as Car Cat Vantas from the hit 2009 webcomic Homestuck? No? Well, too effing bad, because that's what you're getting, baby. Talk to a variety of characters, make choices, and change the world. Get all 14 endings. Oh, wow. What the fuck? 14 endings, holy hell. The Immortal Cage, lost love, friendship, and dentistry. A routine dental appointment leads to startling and moving revelations about the nature of love. Okay. I think I'm alright. I can link it to you if you want, Torpal. Oh, fuck, dude. The criminals have escaped and kidnapped all the women in town. Wild West shootout. SpongeBob. Weird. Like I said, I'm going to reiterate. Don't know what it is with people in SpongeBob. Shit. Okay, it's time to start the game. I think I have pummeled my chat into submission for the night. Let's game. SpongeBob occupies the same space as Garfield and The Simpsons for ironic meme culture. SpongeBob has produced some of the most interesting fan content. No, I would agree with that for sure. No doubt. Alright, give me a sec. There we go. Just got here to you moaning and whatever that was. That was actually a stretch. So, the cat stays. Neko Arc VTuber. Yeah, that's me. That's me talking right now. Hey. Never mind. Didn't know Tolo was a Neko Arc VTuber. Alright. I read this last night, but I'm feeling nice. So, I'm going to read it again. At least the intro, maybe not the notes. A pandemic which causes strong fevers, terrible delirium, and death has relentlessly decimated the inhabitants of the archipelago. Rumor has it that a prestigious red wine produced in the capital can cure the sick. You are Marty Vermello, a In a desperate attempt to cure the infection of your loved ones, you steal a boat and head to the winery where the red wine is made, somewhere in the capital. If you find just one unopened bottle, it will be enough. Upon reaching the island, you decide to go to the winery owner's estate and try your luck there. The Bandit family estate is closed and has a dock. Cold smell of death, calm, and silence comes over your body when you arrive at the dock. They sealed off the infected families in their own homes without food or water, but even then the quarantine didn't work. There was no one left alive. Or so it seems. Thank you, Double Bubble, for the 16-month resub. Appreciate it. Okay. So yeah, this game visually looks really good. I like the way it looks a lot. Let's speed through this, I suppose. BRB, I need a tea. I need a Diet Coke. And I need a Whataburger. I need a Whataburger bad. I'm starving. Excuse me. Diet Coke delivery? Yeah, if you would be so kind. Benells? Thank you. You always need Diet Coke and Whataburger? I'm a simple man. I don't have a lot of needs. What's going on, Kangler? What game is this? Horror Tales of the Wine. T-Dog Simple. Yeah, I'm what the Twitter verse would call a basic bitch. Who is the Walmart Elemental? Walmart Elemental is just a generic description of, like... What the hell?
I come bearing cock.
She's got the Diet Coke cam where her dick would be if she had a dick, and I was forced to take it. How fucked is that? What the hell?
You fucked these guys yet?
No. Well, I'll let you know. If you had a cock and it tasted like Diet Coke, I'd rip it off.
You'd rip it off? You wanna milk it?
No.
What the fuck?
No.
That's fucked up.
Yeah.
That's the worst thing you've said to me.
Good. Domestic abuse? Ooh? Don't... Come on.
Fuck. That's fucked up, dude.
You can't just say domestic abuse, ooh. That's not appropriate.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Apollyon is roaming the streets. Otter Fuda? I don't like that. Don't like that whatsoever. You wouldn't milk your GF? Disgusting. Why, hello, Tolomeo. Keep a positive and a positive vibe. I love you all. Good night. Fuck you, Roylan. You keep a positive vibe too. How are you? I don't respond to positive vibes very well. I'm not a vibes kind of guy. T-Dog aggravated assault. You really think I would do that? You would really think I would commit an aggravated assault? I'm a wholesome. Yes, against me. Nah, only against food. You said you'd rape my penis up, but you don't have a... You don't have a penis. For Diet Coke, maybe. If they were hoarding Diet Coke, yes. Hold on. What happens if I... It doesn't float? This game sucks. Why don't the boxes float? Tolo is a manlet. She's probably twice his size. Yeah, we could go with that. I think you made an unaggravated assault. Stand on the barrel while holding it and see if you float up. You do. We tested this last night. We played the demo for this last night, which is why I'm playing it today. And it sends you going careening through the city. It's kind of impressive. When do the jump scares start? In about 30 seconds. Once we go in here and do what we need to do and come back, some asshole shoots this bottle. Jump scare trigger warning. Never seen this game? That's okay. We played the demo last night, but... Whoa, dude. That actually... I was expecting it, and it fucking... It made me jump. That's fucked up. I literally knew it was coming and it still made me jump. What's the game called again? It's called Horror Tales The Wine. You're such a beautiful man. I'm not. I look like fucking Nostradamus. He was notorious for having huge nostrils. Is this Bloodborne? Yeah. I'm so spooked, I swear. To me and all your cult followers you are. I don't think I have cult followers. Name is in the title. This isn't something... I know, I'm trying to be nice. I'm trying to be polite. I know nobody reads the title or the game category. You were the cult leader? No, I'm not. Nobody gives a shit what I have to say. Are you out of your mind? Like, come on now. We worship you, oh great leader. I'm gonna punch you in the fucking the weenus, D-boy. Tell us what to do. Go the fuck to sleep and stop posting in my chat, D-boy. I must know, do you play with the lights off? Of course, I never have the lights on for anything. I'm a cave creature. Cult followers, dog, we wouldn't second guess following you into an Arby's bathroom? Come on, you can't just say that shit. You should second guess me taking you into an Arby's restroom for future reference. That is absolutely something you should second guess if that ever comes into your life. I think it goes without saying that you shouldn't follow any influencers into Arby's restrooms as a rule of thumb. I can't stand when people play scary games on the stream in a completely lit room. This is fucking bullshit. Come on. My immersion ruined. As a small Hispanic man, I'd follow 4 Tolos into any bathroom. Oh, I went into an Arby's bathroom and Dr. Disrespect was already in there filming my cock. Who put that note there, by the way? Game has a nice look to it. It's aesthetically pleasing for sure. What's the conversion rate of dollars to Tolos? I don't know. Not an expert on Tolos. You'd have to ask Otterbug, I think. You can make shadow clones. Would you use them to jerk off? No. I don't really... Like, what would you use shadow clones for? That seems like a worthless power in the modern world. Like, I don't know if I would... Oh, you know what? Actually, I have something to talk about. I forgot all about this because I was reading it right before I went to bed. After last night's conversation about NFTs, I decided to take a plunge into NFT Twitter. Because I have a couple people who incessantly bitch about NFTs on Twitter, but they're also pussies who are conflict averse. So when they say NFT, that's like NF asterisk T, so people can't search like NFT in Twitter and find them and shit talk them. It's kind of embarrassing. But anyways, it's really, really weird. Apparently you can buy like bungalows for your NFTs. Like you buy like a the one I was looking at was a lazy lion. And he's like, I just bought this lazy lion for $8,000 and how do I put it in the bungalow? Thank you, Potion Yeller, for the 30-month resub, and Crave is taken for the 15-month resub. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. And so I clicked on the thread because he was asking these questions, and like you had other NFT Twitters like, your bungalow could use some security. Do you need a tiger? And it's like, what? Like, is this some weird furry roleplay shit masquerading as a financial movement? Like, what the fuck is this? And apparently there's like a thing where you could buy islands and yachts, and it's like, huh. Okay. Kind of sounds like a pickup line. Right, dude? It reads like some weird sex offender shit. I don't think it is, but... Do you have a barbed penis? Not that I'm aware of. Man. Shit's crazy. It's so in-depth. One pic of the dude's nutsack with a tattoo on it? No? I don't know what you're talking about. I'm pretty sure it's just money laundering stuff. So at first I was curious. I clicked on the accounts who were participating in these threads because I wanted to see if it was like a bot thing, like viral marketing with bots. And a lot of accounts were made this month. But there were a few that were like made all the way back in August 2013, which I guess also answered something to me. I don't know if they're bots. They probably aren't, I guess. But I was thinking, in a rare moment, I know, that sort of thing would make sense when it pertains to account buying, like why people would buy like Reddit accounts or Twitter accounts, etc. If you had like a long lived account with a history of use, and then you could buy it and use it to promote your particular thing that you're trying to viral market. I could see people doing that. What's going on, Sushi? Thank you, Foxinator, for the 22-month resub. Thank you. Non-furry people are buying furry NFT profiles pic and trying to convince those that they aren't furries. That's the weird thing. A lot of them are like... They kind of look like fursonas to me. Hold on. Sif opened my door, so I need to get up and close it. I definitely have a link to a Lazy Lion thread and it was in a dude's nutsack. Send it to me. Like, DM it to me so I can check it out later. Sif, get in here. Sif, get inside. No more prison breaks. No more prison breaks, little doggy. Hey, you have something to say? You want to talk some shit? You want to talk some shit about the Broncos? Man, fuck you. The Broncos are the best. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. Oh. Greatest Persona dealer was the Australian government during the Olympics. Persona was the Atlas spin-off that didn't quite take off. Sif disagrees. I don't care if she agrees or disagrees. She's a dog. She doesn't have any sort of perspective that makes sense on this situation. What's good, Matt Mank? What is that? No, seriously, what the fuck is that? I didn't notice that last time. Hold on. I'm gonna blow my nose really quick. Give me a sec. Oh, goddamn, excuse me. Surprised there aren't more Persona clones with how successful the formula has become. This bungalow could use some protection. Streamer blows, that's for sure. Surprised there... Oh, I sent it to you on Discord. Okay, I'm not going to read it now, but it'll be my after-stream reading project, my homework. Also, another thing I saw today on Twitter, which was actually a good thing for once. Apparently there's a species of crane that mates for life and is extremely long-lived. Like, I think the number was 60. And it's an endangered species, so breeding them in the zoo is very important, supposedly. And since it was raised by people, they think it doesn't recognize its fellow cranes as members of the same species, and it actually propositioned its zookeeper with a mating dance. And so for the purposes of making sure the crane reproduces, the guy is actually like he did the mating dance back to the crane, and now they say that he's married to the fucking bird. And like the article is really weird. It's like they have 5 crane babies. I'm like, okay. Like, I get why you would want to do that, but once you start describing it as like I'm married to this crane and have 5 babies with it, it's like, okay, that's kind of strange. I swear to God, let me look this up because this is... Oh God. Let me see if I can link you to it. Yeah, if you want to see it, let me... Oh, I'm in Anon chat. I have to join. Yeah. I'd hate to see those crane babies. The dude looks so... Dude, imagine a crane wife almost being taller than you. How fucked would that be? That would be like the most miserable existence imaginable. POV, you're married to a crane and you're also shorter than the crane. I don't know what I'd fucking do, man. The guy should thank God every day he's not a couple inches shorter. Oh, right. Hey, buddy. Time to draw some Rule 34. You should not do that. Crane will never give you a divorce either. Crane killed her first two mates. What if it ends up killing the man? Same Crane from that King of the Hill episode. I'm gonna draw Tolomeo and Crane porn. I would really prefer if you didn't do that, Sushi Fish the 100th. I broke that with my mind. Do it? Please don't. What if she's like a hot waifu though? But like hold on. Hot waifu Crane? There he goes. Goodbye. Says they had 5 chicks. He artificially inseminates the crane. Apparently, like, the normal procedure is forcing the crane and holding it down to do that, but apparently the crane lets it happen if he does the mating dance or whatever the fuck. So... Thank you, Munchel, for the 44-month resub. I appreciate it. How are you? Hello, Beepus. Oh, lovely? Yeah, lovely is definitely the right word. Game is a little quiet. Okay, let me turn it up. I don't think anyone really cares about the game in this stream, but I'll turn it up. The 8-year age gap is sus. I don't like this conversation anymore. Yes, you do. Don't lie. Thank you, Kiwi Syrup, for the 1-year resub. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Okay. Which one was it? I think the picture was the liver. I think that's a liver. Birds seem to have human fetishes. Had a macaw fall in love with me too. Would attack and call any female near me a whore or a slut at the top of her lungs? Yeah, okay. Alright, dude. There's apparently an experiment that concluded that ostriches find humans more attractive than other ostriches. Weird. Imagine having an ostrich waifu. I think only Shaq would be taller than an ostrich, right? Birds don't have a human fetish, they're just absolute jerks. Yeah, I've heard that birds are capable of holding extreme grudges against people as well. Like crows can recognize people's faces and go out of their way to attack people who have wronged them in the past. Shaq is taller than the Earth. Yao Ming is bigger than Shaquille. That's propaganda. That's actually fake news. I find humans more attractive than ostriches too. That's why Captain Crow pays attention to us. Don't get on the wrong side of your sexy bird waifu. Birds are literally children. That's a weird way to describe it. Spooky. Crows can apparently use tools. Yeah. Corvids. So crows and crows are members of the corvid family of birds, and they're all really smart, supposedly. Like I think crows, ravens, and some other shit that I don't know. It reminds me of Riven and Amnesia. A lot of people were comparing it to Myst yesterday. If you have a pair, you shouldn't be petting them below the head and neck because it turns them on. Eidolon's dog shit? When's the Megalodon, Sushi? He may find a human wife, but could she ever love him as much as his crane wife? Never. Now I know how to turn parrots on. You should not go out of your way to turn parrots on. made a mistake sharing that information. These motherfuckers out here really wanted to fuck birds. Did you know pirates had sex with manatees? Discuss. Yeah. All right. So manatees. Let's talk about manatees. People think that manatees were likely the inspiration for mermaids because this is not information that I know for a fact, but I've read several times that apparently manatees have very human-like parts. So that's kind of fucked up. And in addition to that, there was actually a I don't really care about that. I'm using it as a segue to get your interest to talk about sea cows. Let me search really quick to get the exact name of the sea cow so that I'm not. Steller's sea cow is what it was called. They're extinct and they could be up to 8,800 pounds, which is almost as fat as I am. And they were hunted to extinction. They could apparently get to lengths of 30 fucking feet. Imagine a 30-foot long fucking manatee, dude. Like, Jesus Christ. And it's really sad because supposedly they were relatively docile until you attacked their mates. And there are stories of them going ballistic and like trying to fuck with the boats because their mate was poached. And they were hunted to extinction. It's really sad and awful, and I wish I could see one. 30 fucking feet long, dude. Imagine a 30-foot long manatee. I don't think all of our cock sizes combined would get to that size. What about the turtles that made the dodo extinct? If we believed hard enough, we could. I don't know much about dodos. I know a little bit about elephant birds, which were huge flightless birds that were also hunted to extinction by people that would be, like, what, 11 feet tall? Can you imagine how terrifying it is that there were 11-foot tall birds not all that long ago that we lived with? Like, we could go and see, and people are like, nah, fuck this, I'm gonna kill them all. Like 20 or so people. Oh, okay. I want to hunt things to extinction. No, you don't. Alright. So this is the part where the demo ended last night. Assuming we're girthy 5 inchers, apparently dicks together strong. There might have been less things to kill time with. Pretty scary, not gonna lie. A world where crane femdom was possible. I don't like to think about crane femdom at all. Talking about the birds in New Zealand. I believe they were in New Zealand, yeah. There were moas and elephant birds. Used to be lions in Europe before they were hunted to extinction. I want to hunt MILFs to extinction. Why? That's not very fucking nice at all, dude. What the hell did MILFs ever do to you, slam dunk wizard? I want to go back and see what's over here. But I don't know, like, if you've ever seen a manatee in real life, what is... Okay, hold on. Manatee max length. They get to like 11 feet, right? 9 feet to 9 feet in length. Literally more than 3 times bigger. Than a current day manatee. That's fucking insanely huge, dude. That is so big. What's going on, Mr. Chicken? That's literally like the size of some of the smaller whales. At least in length, maybe not in weight. My penis is average and it's 3 inches. It's wait, whoa. Lust after manatees? No, I just think they're awesome, dude. Manatees are nice and friendly homies. Well, then kick the fucking door open, asshole. Bold of you to assume only half of us have dicks. There are no women watching the Tolomeo stream. It's a proven fact. Only turbo cuck beta males watch this stream. You gonna do a mating dance to a giant extinct manatee? Yeah. Day 2 of talking about how much dick think America has. It's not even day 2, dude. Day 2 in a row, maybe, but there have been... This looks like a camera, doesn't it? I'm actually Sigma. The streams helps me focus on my grind set. Mother and Father School Essay. Mother and Father are two gigantic statues you can see from almost every part of the capital where we live. Mother is at the top of the highest peak on the other side of the bay, and Father stands at the place where almost everybody works. The Bandabos Winery. Yes, girl boss. My father works for them too as a servant. No one knows who built these statues, but they left the Bandabos build their winery below Father because they were so nice to everyone. Whenever someone here is sad or crying, they usually go up to visit Mother. Mother is good. Helps people who come to her feel better. Father is good too. He helps the Bandabos and all of us make the best wine in the whole wide world. Cool. What's going on, Sin and Coconuts? That's a nice Neko drawing. I don't know what the other one's supposed to be, though. A hedgehog, perhaps? Neat. Alright. So sea cows taste like a tougher corned beef. I'm sad I won't be allowed to eat them. It's a flavor that I will never know. Neko Mio, that's me. Desu ne Ohayo Konnichiwa. Voice is scarier than anything in this game. How is that scary, dude? I'm Kawaii Desu Ichiban. It's fucked up. Fucked up, dude. Come in here and this is the first thing I hear. Sounds like a good day. What's going on, Barker? Tolo, I went to the zoo and thought I'm in a zoo. Discuss. What'd you see at the zoo? When does the horror happen? A headless guy chased us a couple times. It'll probably happen again right about now. 3, 2, 1. 0.5. 0.25. Okay. I saw depressed monkeys, depressed elephant, and a muskox. Why was the muskox not depressed? What's going on, Rogue? You seem to be insinuating that all the animals at the zoo are depressed except for the muskox. This is just Scooby-Doo. Yeah. Hello, Pyro Man. Muskox are arrogant. You can be arrogant and depressed at the same time. Those aren't mutually exclusive. It's a little bit of a weird combination, sure. But it's not necessarily exclusive. You find some really nice wine tonight. I'm going to be the only one making wine in here. Where? Muskox are epic. Muskox are pretty cool. I smell like one. Alrighty. I guess I've got to find the door and all 4 of these little notes. All those self-diagnosed depressed Twitter users are pretty arrogant. I don't know. I'm like always mixed on that sort of thing. Because on one hand, I think it's ridiculous that you have people who are like 14 years old, 15 years old, self-diagnosing themselves and using like real disorders that people are afflicted with and struggle with every day to kind of position themselves as an expert on certain matters because they diagnose themselves with it. That shit's annoying, but at the same time, medical health in America is also really fucking expensive. So I don't necessarily think you need a diagnosis to be able to say you're depressed, but a lot of people who do that are definitely just using it as a way to try to get some sort of weird clout. The self-diagnosed Tourette shit on TikTok is insane. I do it for the likes. Sozoy, when's your next devious link compilation, excuse me. I smell like an electronic disposal landfill in Central Africa. Discuss. Can I put you in my computer? My what? Your compilation. It's also just bad. The quality of healthcare varies, and you have to battle to get someone who can actually help with mental health issues. That's true. Okay, jug liver. My mom said I can't play Fortnite anymore. Now I have chronic long-term depression. Come. What is this dude even trying to say to me? I thought it was pretty clear, Sozoy. I should write these down for the eventual. Oh, there's 5 of them. Great. Weird. I've been following the game thus far, but it looks way too pretty and bright to be a horror game. Does it actually get spooky? You'll have to watch and find out, right? Okay, so I need to find these red notes and do this stupid-ass little puzzle. They're already reusing puzzles. I wonder if we're going to have to do this like 1,000 times. Someone is willing to fake a disorder for attention. There's something wrong with them. That's true. You're not wrong. What? What did he say to me? Weird. Alright. I want to get in there, but... Was that Mario? I don't think that's Mario, dude. I don't think Chris Pratt is on the credits list for this game. Could this be an Easter egg? Probably. It's behind this little photo door. He called you a gamerino. But what if it's something actually important? What if you need a box to get there? Faking a condition for attention. Tired of faking a condition for money. Wired. I remember Zillion OP pretending to be in the fucking wheelchair. I remember that. One of the most embarrassing live stream fails that's ever happened is this guy. If you're not familiar with him, he used to pretend to be like wheelchair ridden to garner sympathy for Twitch donations and shit, right? And he left his camera on one day and he just got up and walked the fuck away. Like, he literally just like got up and fucking dipped. And he was. Someone has told me he's still around from time to time, but I don't know how true that is. It's like one of the most infamous, like, holy shit, motherfucker, what are you doing moments on Twitch. Cyberpunk moment? Yeah, cyberpunk style. Wait, what the fuck is that? Was that cooler, Matt? Maybe. Oh! Gato on a boat. Gato on a boat. That's pretty fucking sick. I guess they're collectibles. I didn't know this game was gonna have collectibles. He said some shit like, I forgot for a moment and fell over. Yeah. I just forgot, dude. This game's a platform now. Platformer, excuse me. Sometimes people are just faking it. They literally convince themselves to believe in the condition they have, sort of like a hypochondriac with psychosis. What was the guy who got banned for snorting coke on stream? That's how I want to get banned, dude. I don't know what the hell you're talking about, but that sounds cool to me. Andy Dick? Isn't Andy Dick a huge asshole? Tolo's on coke every night. Do you think I would be this low energy if I was on some sort of substance? Is that one guy that jerked off on stream? Oh, I think that his name was Darkside Philistine. Okay, bottle. And I can brute force the last one. Because I have no clue where it might be. Alcohol would make you this low energy? Not really. I'm way more chatty when I'm on the booze, personally. It's a person by person thing, I guess, but I don't know. I just when I'm drinking, man, my walls just come down. I'm like super social, man, you know. I hate chatty drunks. Well, now you know how everyone feels when they talk to you. Oh wow, Jesus Christ! God punished me for talking shit on sushi. Holy fuck, dude. Michelle, I never drink. I just mean that everybody hates talking to you. Like, just in general, you know? I look nice. If I was a streamer, I'd constantly get paranoid and think I forgot to turn off the stream. Yeah, that's fair. Okay. Oh god. Alright. I missed the light side fill memes. Now I'm all fucked up. Okay, okay. I don't remember what the glass was, god damn it. Shit. Okay, let me go back down real quick. Do I still have the collectible? I need to get that collectible. That was important. I want to see the cat on the boat again. So we get a streaming PC separate from where the magic happens. That's so fucking wasteful, dude. Like, I'm not... Maybe back then it was kind of understandable when hardware was sort of struggling to keep up with, like, streaming games and playing them at the same time. But I don't... Maybe just for tax purposes now. Never really got the separate computer for streaming thing. Alright, leaf, cork. Close the OBS application or variant, and you're fine. God damn it. I've got the brainworms. Alrighty. So... Oh, no. It doesn't... Alright. The meds I take to keep me mentally stable is more than enough evidence that I'm not right in the head. Should need them, and people who self-diagnose for clout need more help than me. This sounded like a wet fart. I'm presuming you're an expert in this category. Separate computer for right-clicking NFTs. Nice. Yes. You like MomoCon streams, don't you? You naughty little boy. I've got the brainworm. Same TBH. Thank you for the 71-month resub, Pongman. What's up, dude? How are you? Momo collab when? I don't really like collabing with people unless I know them personally already. Even when I was doing the collab streams, I was always saying, like, I'd never just collab with some random motherfucker I've never talked to. Whoa, right. Dude, I'm literally on drugs right now. It always scares me more the second time. Oh, it's locked now. Of course it is. You want them to send you a resume? You are consistently one of the most irritating people who talks in this chat. Like, no, I'm not interested in doing the oh my god networking thing. I don't want to stream with random motherfuckers. I don't want them to send me a resume. I just don't want it to be anything more than like, hey, I actually know this person, so I'm actually interested in doing something with them, right? You won't be able to follow me here. Okay. There's no way, right? Right? Yeah, we're good. Play with XQC, XQCL? No. Play Fall Guys with Sasha Grey? No. Absolutely not. I was kind of hoping he'd fall in the water. That would have been really funny. And then it would have been even funnier if he broke the fucking way forward so you were just fucked and marooned. you were just completely dick. Played Giraffe Town with Torple. He quit. He played it, and he died on the little ice section, and he never played it again. That game actually apparently has a really high rate of knocking people out. I refunded Giraffe Town that night. Played with D's Nuts. That's a Patreon perk, brother. Can I... Damn it. Those rats just kissed. Weird. Played Death Stranding with the Chuck E. Cheese rat. It's so strange that Chuck E. Cheese was streaming Fall Guys for like a week. You haven't really lived until you've heard Chuck E. Cheese say poggers. This game looks pretty. Looks pretty cool. Otterbug Speedrunner. Tolo's dream guest on his stream is Logan Paul. I don't have a dream guest. Thank you, Sid and Coconuts, for the 7-month resub. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. I watched that stream. It was fantastic. I think it was kind of the opposite. DSP vote? No. Do you have a nightmare guest? I sure do. Thank you, the Mar, for the 35-month resub. I appreciate it. And, hello, Siri Advent. What's up? Nightmare guest would, I have a few candidates. Let me think. Give me a moment on this. The worst person to have on my stream, Anita Sarkeesian, for sure. There's no doubt. She would hate me, and she would be mean to me the entire time. And then I'd say something mean to her, and then everyone will be mad at me. Thank you, Paul Omega, for the 7-month resub. Time for another month of the best emos. How are the spookies going? It's going. And thank you, XV Power, for the 43 months. You misogynist. That's me. I would like to note that I was one of the few people not put on the list of misogynistic soul streamers when that was a thing. So, I don't really think that's accurate, man. And I can brute-force this. She's still relevant? That doesn't really matter. Dude, one of the funniest fucking things is apparently her and Boogie went to, like, a convention once, and she dominated Boogie, dude. he was so scared of Anita Sarkeesian. Dominated not in a sexual way, like a normal way. Can I pick this up? Play Among Us with Abigail Shapiro? No thanks. Wow. I'd love to see Onision stream with you. I wouldn't be able to stand Onision. The ground under your feet cracks, you fall in the debris and are knocked unconscious. Slowly you begin to wake up. It is night now. You remember someone dressed in black who came near you and locked you in the room. You're unsure if it was real or a dream. Your eyes slowly adapt to the light, and you wake up with a terrible headache. Little by little, your vision gets less blurry. Hey, Tolo, ever dominate anyone in a normal way? Every time I play Mech Warrior Online, baby. Yeah. She fucked him up. I remember listening to an interview that he did after it. All he wanted to do was not upset her, and she scolded him over nothing. That's exactly why you do not acquiesce to that sort of person, because no matter how far you go, no matter how many sacrifices and compromises you make, the people who are that way will literally never be happy with anything you do. So it's a chaotic fucking endeavor to try to play nice and be friends with them, because they will never be satisfied with any sort of compromise you make. So it's entirely fruitless to try to reason with them. A cryotic endeavor? No, a cryotic endeavor would be an entirely different thing. Like, what does this mean? It's an authoritarian shit. I don't know if I would say that, but it's some weird shit. Thank you, Kadulakan, for the tier 3 resub, 5 months. Thanks for the Tolomeo Gold subscription. What's going on, Tolo? Hope the last couple of years have been good to you. It's been pretty busy, but now I have a degree and a job. Congrats, man. That's awesome. Very good shit, brother. Are you liking it so far? You said you got the degree and the job, but are you enjoying the job? Creatic endeavors is visiting a high school? No. A productive Tolo sub? What? Hey. You can talk shit on me, but most people in here whose names don't start with an S and end with a 0 are productive human beings, I think. Or at least there's a decent number of them. We have some teachers in here, for fuck's sake. Like, imagine having a mother who's a school teacher, and in her free time she likes to watch these streams. What a fucking nightmare. Oh, God, speaking of nightmares. Pretty hectic, but I like having a job. I jump ship to another company, but it's a great start. Awesome. Okay. In a tremendously irresponsible outburst after 28 days of quarantine, an indecent mob from the slums attempted to flee by crossing the bridges. They organized during the night, and in the early hours of the morning, an armed mob headed toward the bridges, attempting to cross them. The mob, mainly composed of vagrants and immigrants, showed their colors right as they arrived at the bridges when they tried to shoot the guards on the other side. Luckily, none of the guards were killed. Okay, that's not a strong opening paragraph. Jesus Christ. Fearing that this would happen sooner or later, the authorities were already prepared to open fire from the parapets on the other side of the bridges. The dead numbered in the hundreds, although none of the guards were killed. Once they saw it was impossible to escape over the bridges, many of the rebels jumped from the windows into the river. None survived the drop-off at the waterfall. The authorities fear that because of this mob, even more residents in the slums may have been infected by the devil's fevers. Deaths in the coming weeks are expected to number into the thousands. First executions carried out for those fleeing the slums. We must stay united and stop situations like the one that occurred several weeks ago from continuing. The economy will revive when the devil's fevers, as we now call them, are over. This newspaper is appealing to the personal responsibility of each and every one of us. If that means going hungry in confinement, so be it. For the good of all, the alternative is death. If a citizen sees someone escaping from their residence and does not report it, they will be executed. Seems like the one from yesterday at the bridges cannot be repeated. Individual sacrifice or execution. Wow. What's going on, Dr. Bai? Can I? No. My wife turned on your stream tonight, Tolo. Granted, she's asleep now, but she did pick it. Interesting. Very, very interesting. One of my worst nightmares is that some fucking family out there has like a TV in the living room, and like their kids can just watch my stream because it's just on. There's no way that could happen, right? They shot her. Those miserable lowlifes shot my wife from the same barricade they built themselves to keep us in. I was trapped in the kitchen while she was bleeding in the hallway. I heard her as she died try to get to the dining room. Our son is scared and doesn't want to leave his room. Everyone has abandoned us. All of us, who did so much for the capitalist economy, hunted like dogs. Everybody blames us now for what's happened with the wine. We've gone from heroes to scapegoats. Now I'll try to move out of the kitchen, go save my son, and run to the dining room, the safest place in the house at the moment. The Bandaboss name can't die, but if it does, it'll be on my terms. If they break into the house, they won't catch us alive. Most honorable, Miss Bandaboss. Hey, thank you for the raid, Russ. What's up, dude? How was your stream? Hello, Wimbly Wombly. Yazer. There's a Vexen. Springy. What's a Tolomeo? Some asshole. My dog and I watch you on the TV. Well, I don't think a dog is going to be negatively influenced by my Steam stream. By my Steam. Is the game as good as the demo? We started at the beginning so that people who weren't there last night could see it. We're just barely past the part that we stopped at. That's a big assumption. How am I going to negatively influence a dog? What's going on, Bad Juju TM? My cat also likes your stream. How many parrots have you taught the bad words? You know what? That's hilarious. I used to have this guy who really hated me named Craddock, and he had parrots. And I know for a fact he would watch my streams just to, see what I was up to. And I really hope the funniest thing in the world would be if he so obsessively watched my streams that one of the parrots started saying, dog. Sup, dog? Sup, dog? And he's like, you say fuck me, parrot. Because that's what he sounded like. Just freaking out over the parrot. God, that would have been the best thing ever. I doubt that happened, but holy shit, that's a funny thought. Potato used to watch Tolo streams with me. Rest in peace. Didn't he use his parrot sickness to make people come to his stream? Yeah, so he literally said, one of his last posts on Twitter or whatever was my parrot is really sick, come watch my stream and cheer me up. And I don't really feel great about that. It's shouldn't you be more concerned of things not related to streaming? It just seems scummy to be hey, I have a sick animal, time to use this as an opportunity to guilt people into coming to my stream, Lamau. But that's just a me thing. Maybe other people think otherwise. Wait. Pet is dying. Watch my fucking stream right now. My mom is dying. Please watch me play Fortnite. So you get half the people that see that tweet to not watch. Craddock Saga was an interesting era. It was something, that's for sure. There's no doubt about that. I'm dying. Watch me play Left 4 Dead. Reminds me of that TikTok with the chick holding her dead snake. Man, what the fuck kind of TikToks are you guys watching? My cock is flaccid. Come watch my stream. Certain politicians would beg to differ. Reminds me of a 4chan thread where some dude was playing his Switch on his grandma's deathbed. Nice. TikTok will let anything fly. You seem like you like TikTok, Sushi. Alright, so I gotta get to the other side over here. And then switch somehow. I only watched TikTok by Kesha. Now I can only think of the CWC funeral picture. That's a good picture. What's your favorite? What's your TikTok handle again? Twisted Tea Cum Guy? Yeah, that's the one. Okay, I'm having trouble finding out where I'm supposed to go right now. What is the CWC funeral picture? Alright, so way back in the day, CWC was bemoaning the fact that their aunt Karina had the audacity to die on their birthday. So to remediate this terrible and inconvenient situation, they had like a mixed event birthday party funeral. I swear to God this is real. This sounds ridiculous, I know, but this is really what happened. And there's a picture of CWC opening their presents while there's like the fucking open coffin in the background. It's insanity. It's fucked, but it's also hilarious at the same time. Weird fucking people. This is a sick-ass dinosaur toy. Where on God's green earth? There must be something I missed downstairs then, right? Literally just have your birthday party the next day? I know that. You know that, but that's just apparently way too big of an inconvenience. Read recently CWC compared themselves to Jesus Christ. Yeah, no, I read that entire manifesto on stream actually here before I missed this. There's a little fucking thing over here. I need to get in the habit of moving all the objects constantly. I did it in the fucking CWC voice, so it was 30 minutes of going, "It is I, Jesus Weston Chandler." Yeah. It was fucking awful. They said that, yeah, they believe themselves to be the reincarnation of Jesus. It's strange. Spooky. Dog, these bugs remind me of the 3 FPS Monster Hunter turtle. Awesome. You're not talking about chemical weapons convention? No, I'm not. From GU? Yeah. One of the maps is like a terribly animated turtle that's like 3 frames of animation. Can we play Phasmophobia? We'll let Chump Cump be the bait. We can play Mech Warrior. I don't know about Phasmophobia, but if you two ever want to play Mech Warrior, you know where to find me. My dream situation is getting enough people who actually like Mech Warrior to have like a 12v12 with just people we know. That would be so sick. I would probably come myself. Don't tell anyone I said that though. It's just such a. Are you the learn boat? No, I'm sorry. I was gonna say something fucked up. I actually shoot people who use LRMs, even if they're on my team. I think LRMs are the most dishonorable form of combat, and if you use them, you need to sit on a pike. Mech Warrior is this? Mech Warrior Online is the one we're talking about right now. Telling Anita Sarkeesian you said that? Do it. Do it. One day I'll learn. I'll help you. I'm sorry, I had to sleep today. I would have played, but I was very tired. An LRM man then? I don't know what that is, but I made it now. Alright, so envision this. You have a mech game where you're a giant stompy robot, and you can go up and like fight with lasers and ballistics and just get into scraps. And in this fucking awesome game, where the only feature is fighting other robots, you actively make the decision to pick a long-range missile boat. And you sit in the back and just fucking launch homing missiles from the back, not having to fight anyone. Just basically assisting everyone else who's actually fighting. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? And they're always the most annoying pieces of shit who play those too. Like, they always give you lip and sass. It's like, they're mm-mm. Mm-mm. No. I fucking hate people who use LRMs, dude. Like, literally, like, it makes me so mad. Like, it's one of the worst fucking things in that game. Is there a counter? Yeah, there are counters. That's why it's fucking annoying. Because it's worse when they're on your team. Because there are counters, and they end up just sitting there and doing nothing the entire match. And literally having a fucking lobotomized chimpanzee slamming on the keyboard would be more useful, because at least it would be in the front lines taking damage with the rest of the team. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's the worst part. Getting in their face or shooting them from range, or running a 4 AMS Corsair. Or ECM sometimes if they don't have supports using tag and shit. There's a lot of counters to it. It's just really annoying because it's just such an unfun play style to engage in, and it's even more fun when there are people on your team trying to get you to play that shit. It's very irritating. Something to hide behind or ECM. That's why the Blood Asp with ECM is my favorite fucking mech right now. Like, I love that thing, dude. Oh, man. Oh, fuck. I'm so distracted. Dude, you're gonna get me talking about Mech Warrior. Shut up. I will talk about this literally for hours. Like, I fucking love Mech Warrior, dude. Blood Asp. It is... I have ACs and lasers on it. Which Mech Warrior is this? Mech Warrior Online. Thank you, Logan2131, for the 69 months. Yo, you should play Mech Warrior with us. You would have a fucking field day in that game. Clan or trash mech? Well, I have other mechs like Annihilators. The Annihilators are always good. I almost exclusively play assault mechs. Sometimes heavies if I'm feeling a little raunchy. Alright. Kyle said if I was a mech, I'd be the flea. Was this an insult or a compliment? How much is Mech Warrior? The online one is free to play. Can I play an urban mech? You can, and it's awful because there's a guy in Quick Play Queue who I fight sometimes who plays almost exclusively an urban mech painted like the Among Us imposter. It is the worst shit I've ever fucking seen. It makes me so goddamn mad when I see that little motherfucker. I tried to get a screenshot because I wanted to show the stream, but it's awful. It's literally the worst mech anyone's ever made. It's so fucking annoying. And he's just running around fast as hell, like just being a general nuisance. Alright. Into the basement, I guess. When you get a screenshot, you should add it to the starting screen. You sure it isn't one of us? Maybe. I'd be kind of thrilled if it was, because that means I'd have another person to play Mech Warrior with. Excuse me. Been on teams with 32 kph urban mechs. Yeah, like, team killing's understandable sometimes, right? Sometimes you just gotta blast them away. I'm gonna talk to my mom tomorrow, so hopefully we're on good terms tomorrow to talk. Good luck, dude. Oh, it's fucking dark in here. Okay, so I have to brute force that one. Leaf, grapes, glass bottle. Okay. Can you get banned for TKing? I think you can only get automatic penalty that stops you from playing for a little bit. I actually blew my friend's leg off and got penalized for it because he was in a mech that had arm rotators, and he would just run in front of me and repeatedly dab. And it was pissing me off, so I blew his leg off. I'm gonna play Nick All-Star Tolo. No. You spend money on that game, they don't give a shit how to... They have like a skeleton crew. It's like end of life. They don't give a shit what you do regardless. They really do not care. Why not the arms? Because it's funnier to blow his legs off because he won't be able to get in front of me and dab anymore. You blew your friend? Yeah, I blew him away. You think he's alright? Hey. Whoa. Jesus Christ. I'm gonna have to get him far away. He can still dab, but he can't dab on me. Is the problem. Dab and emote. He was manually positioning his arms to dab. Later, bitch. They're doing beta weekends now, so I'm gonna try again. This game's like 98% puzzles, 2% horror. Yeah, I'm actually, so far, I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of disappointed. Because maybe it'll change, but almost everything we've seen past the demo is literally just like a copy-paste of the shit that's in the demo. The same little chase sequences, the same little puzzles. Like, I hope it's not this all the way through. We'll see. Thank you, Lefty Jack, for the 16 months. What happened to the wine? We're looking for it right now. When do you birth a baby? I'm not going to be birthing shit, dog. I'm not into that MPreg stuff. Alright. Okie dokie. This is the best part of the game, Jack. The ability to just freak out and break all of the barrels and crates. I like it a lot. Anyone can give birth if they WASD hard enough. Are you excited for the new MPreg emoji? When is that happening? Several crane babies. I don't even think a crane would accept you, Sushi. No offense. What's going on, Splitting? You and Desperado Joe are gonna have to be very familiar bedfellows at the rate you're going, Sushi. Gato on a keyboard. Gato on a keyboard. What have I missed so far? Not too much. Not too much. How are you, Phoenix Flame? MPreg stands for Mario Pregnant. Get on my level. I have the MPreg emoji already. Is that Miyazaki? Spec this game for the cat photo collectibles? Yeah, that's pretty awesome. I hope Tolo doesn't get Pegnate since he lives in Texas. Yeah, me too, bro. Can't go swimming. This game's bullshit. The emote appears to be named Pregazaki. Awesome. Pet the Gato? That's not a Gato at all. You're petting a little anime girl. Is accepting drugs for someone who you know is interested in you, but you have no intention of going along, morally fine? So you mean like if accepting gifts from someone who you know is romantically interested, and you think they're giving that shit for you because they're romantically interested? I don't think the drugs really have much to do in this situation. I would say it depends. I think if you genuinely believe that they're doing that to try to win your affection with the hopes of going out to you, and you acknowledge that and still take things, then that's kind of fucked up. Maybe once or twice, but if you're stringing someone along and getting free shit from them because you know for a fact that they're trying to get in your pants, and that's a little. But I also guess it's kind of fucked up to be trying to win someone's affection by showering them with gifts and stuff as well. So I don't know. I guess it depends on your point of view. Personally, I think that's kind of fucked up. I wouldn't feel comfortable doing something like that. Later 13C. What's going on, Shish Motive? I don't really think it's dating advice, because the point is he doesn't want to date this person. It's more of a sort of a moral quandary, I guess. It really depends on whether or not you're intentionally leading them on, is what it boils down to. Thank you, Shish Motive. And I guess if they're like trying to give you heroin or something, maybe it's not the best idea. Okay, so I'm not sure what to do with this. It's the same type of puzzle, but I need to figure out the sequence. I saw there were little... Why is there a cougar in this winery? If your doctor has a crush on you. I was honest with me not being interested, so I guess it's like... If you tell them you're not interested, straight up, like if you communicate that to them and they still keep doing it, then that's absolutely fine. It's the act of deliberately stringing them along and leaving the door open, so to speak, in the hopes of getting more shit. If you tell them I'm not interested and they keep giving you shit, then that's on them at that point. Skeleton on the ground? Was that there before? I haven't been paying that much attention. Okay, so there's this. Little fucking... squiggle, upside down triangle. What if they're giving you watermelon sugar? I've never heard that song. Okay, so that's the default. That's the free space. Titty is weird line with circles. That was a fight. I don't give a fuck what it is. Omega is weird squiggly symbol. Okay. Is anyone here as horny as K-pop Fap? K-pop Fap is still the funniest fucking subreddit. It's so ridiculous. Ooga booga. Fucking. The K-pop woman showed 1 inch of her thigh, and I think I'm gonna fucking explode. Fucking god, man. Yogurt male. Triangle euphemism for vagina. She showed her elbow. I know, dude. What's going on, Grey Rat? Thank you for the 23-month resub. How are you, dude? Some motherfuckers is just delusional. They think if they throw enough monetary value at the problem, they can turn that no into a yes. Doesn't work. They were being led on. Yes, but there are absolutely people who lead others on and are complete pieces of shit who manipulate that sort of thing for financial gain or drugs or whatever the fuck else. That's a spooky noise, brother. Okay. Mechanism broken. I like to look at the Cyclops mech and MechWarrior Online. It's funny looking and I want it. Watermelon sugar is about a dude who has never eaten pussy explaining how to eat pussy. Alright, so I know it's popular to see like these sexy himbos like One Direction and say that dude's probably he probably doesn't even get that much pussy, but you really think Harry Styles has never eaten a woman out? Like, there's no fucking way. Like, there's no way, dude. It sounds like a cope to me. Wish the Cyclops didn't have the stupid antenna on it. That being said, I don't know if I would necessarily take advice from Harry Styles, although he's almost assuredly better at that sort of thing than me. I'm just stubborn. I don't like taking advice from anybody. I saw this somewhere. It's in the first room I spawned in. And then I can brute force the last one. So we go in here, and it should be right here. Yeah, it's the unclit. Terry Styles is probably eating the pink right now. I think the Cyclops is an antenna because in lore it was used as a command mech. I'm not a big fan of the Cyclops personally. I think it's not bad. It's not bad, but the thing that pisses me off about the Cyclops is the really good one is the hero mech, which is the pay-to-win one. Hello? Which way am I fucking going? The cat! What the fuck? That's some bullshit, brother. Harry Styles wears skirts, but he fucks girls. I don't know, maybe he's gonna go bi soon or something. Yo. Dog. You can fuck girls and wear skirts and be straight. I'm not speculating one way or another. I really couldn't care less about Harry Styles' true sexuality. But, like, have you heard of The Kill? I bet that shit's comfortable, dude. Fuck it. If it wasn't so weird and, like, I would wear a skirt. Probably more comfortable than shorts. I can't remember, did you play Battletech? I did, but I don't really like that style of game that much, honestly. I'd rather just have, like, Mech Warrior style, punching people out, being a menace. I don't even care about my own sexuality. Pull off a dope skirt. Fuck skirts, bring back the toga. Dude, the toga would be sick. I would totally wear a fucking toga. Autumn, can you get me a toga for Christmas? I don't have anyone to fucking please. Like, I could just wear that shit. Something scary's gonna happen. Wow, what? Let's wear a Hefner robe everywhere. Why are you whatting me? I'm sure like Hairbrain's Battletech, but it's like the most boring, nerdy turn-based combat I've ever seen. I respect it. Everyone seems to really like that game, and I acknowledge it's probably really good. I just don't like that style of game that much. Gotta please your woman? Oh, that's easy, though. That's not a problem at all. Like, I'm saying, like, I don't have to go out and, like, fucking go outside. Like, I don't give a shit if my neighbors see me wearing a toga, you know what I mean? Like, I don't really give a fuck. I already have the approval of the people I care about, so I can just do whatever, is what I was saying. It's gonna take me somewhere different now, isn't it? It sure is. I'm disappointed that I have had no opportunities to go to toga parties. That'd be awesome, dude. Fucking toga party in the Bass Pro Pyramid. Tolocon. The best way to please your significant other is to show your Dark Souls 3 speedruns. I don't think that's true. I'm gonna cast doubt on that statement. Put tickets on sale now. Definitely came a point in a relationship where I went, well, I have no one else to dress up for. I wonder how many people died during the construction of the Bass Pro Pyramid. That's, What's going on, Rocks and Eggs? How are you? Love how crunchy breaking your legs is. Yeah, you should jump off the roof IRL. It's even crunchier if you can believe it. Don't do that, but... DS2 no damage makes men horny, not chicks. I need to go over there. More people died than Egyptians building the real pyramids? More people died constructing the fucking Olympic stadiums over in Saudi Mongolia or whatever the fuck, I bet. Apparently they have a huge problem with people who are basically slaves dying. Why does this game look like the break screen? It is. What's going on, Ciferoni? How are you? Some women are turned on by cats. I don't trust my wife. What? Okay. Time to find a safe. This game looks like the end of Evangelion. They force people out of their homes to build Olympic stadiums. Spent 3 hours watching spooky compilations with my husband. You know, that's actually that. Can I say something really, really uncharacteristic? That's actually really sweet. Like the idea of people that are ancient and decrepit in their 40s, like on death's door, still enjoying shitty YouTube compilations. That's kind of sweet. A lot of people died for the World Cup stadium because they made them work in 50 degrees Celsius heat. Backhand compliment. I can't be too nice, you know? I have to. I'm a toxic masculine. I can't say something nice and wholesome without adding a little bit of vitriol to it. Every pina colada needs some rum, you know? Oh, this is fucking miserable. Okay. Every hamburger needs some cum. Let's not get carried away. This fucking lever is too fat, dude. DS3 no cum run. I've done several of those. Think Spooky Man can catch you if you get back up on that wall? I guess I could try that. You can't prove that? I also can't prove that I don't have an Antarctic anteater in my asshole. Sorry, fumbled. Alright, this dude's fucking up. He looks miffed. I love that this is scary string arrangement. Can you follow me across? Oh, you sure can. So this is, I think I've got the idea. This is going to be increasingly tedious puzzles while this little asshole is chasing you. Oh, he learned a new trick. You can't come in here. Okay, maybe you can. Ring around the rosy. Are there two of them? No, I think he just yellow-ported. I think he just was scripted to jump forward. Okay. Doesn't the pressure make the puzzle feel more exciting? The monster has to be somewhat difficult to evade for there to be a sense of pressure, yeah? Kind of reminds me of Antechamber. Is there a reason for the monster? I'm sure there is, but I don't know what it is yet. Uh-oh. Good night, Kiwi. What's wrong, Sponge Tord? So, alright. Let's talk about this then. What would be a way to make chase scenes more stressful? Because I feel like a lot of the time it really just simply boils down to... Uh-oh, he's running in a straight line towards you. What are you going to do? That's one of the things I liked about Nun Massacres. A lot of the things that usually wouldn't work, or usually would work in those sorts of games, wouldn't work in that one. Your dick falling off while being chased, no save points. The monster could be less predictable. Add the Scooby-Doo running sound. Scooby-Doo running sound. Have the disease and you're going insane. Game needs more consequences for dying. I'll never forget Amnesia 2 teleporting you forward. if you died. Like, what the fuck? So it got to the point where I literally just started running into the monsters. Because it would get me through the game faster if I just ran into shit. Like, that's probably not good game design. I guess I'm not an expert, though. Face your fears. Terrible game. Yeah, Amnesia was rough. I had a fucking coworker that didn't do any other work. He was on their phone for 2 days now, and I'm so tired. Oh, fit. Management is going to talk to this person, but it's found out that multiple other people have had issues with this person as well. You should give them a kiss on the cheek. And chase sequences in horror games need to stop existing. Maybe, but I'm also like... There's also something to be said about the there are no jump scares. This is atmospheric horror. The atmospheric horror. Reading notes. You know? Like, horror games, I think, are one of the hardest types of games to do well at this point. Like, honestly. Okay, so I have to figure out something here. Blocks is the ultimate horror game. I think the ultimate horror game is League of Legends, personally. Horror games show up as bad. It sucks because I want these games to be cool. Me too. I really want to like horror games, but most of the time I end up just making fun of them. I can't do horror anything. I just played so many that it's desensitized now, you know? You played Alien Isolation? No, I want to play that eventually, but I also... What if I play Alien Isolation and I'm not scared at all? Once you have the ability to fight back, the game ceases to be a horror game, in my opinion. Play it alone? I don't know if that would make that big of a difference. Silent Hill games had a nice mix of atmosphere and action. Horror isn't the main element? Okay. Alright, so I guess I need to find the... Oh, you fucker. There's a little piece of wood that juts under. Okay, alright. Alright, man, what the fuck? Oh, I see. Okay, so what would be the quickest way to do this? Alien Isolation is horror themed, not a make you scared type of game. What do you guys think the scariest game you've ever played is? I'm curious. Like, I'm talking the sort of scared where you're, like, afraid to go to the bathroom because the monster might be waiting for you outside of the bathroom doors. Sort of shit. Tomorrow, My Life, Sonic 06, Minecraft, Outer Wilds, anything in VR, Bloons Tower Defense, Glover, Silent Hill 1, Too Dark, WWE SVR 2006, Cupcake Factory, Obscure, The Fruit Game, Amogus, Knock Knock, Half-Life Alyx, Tolo Stream, Subnautica, Dead Space, SCP, Alone in the Dark, First 2 Hours Resident Evil 7, Minecraft, I Don't Mess with Horror, Phasmophobia VR, Papa's Pizzeria, The Lickers, and Resident Evil 2 Remake. Hide the Sausage with My Uncle, Animal Crossing, Donkey Donkey Literature Club, Gran Turismo 4, Subnautica, Phasmo, First Outlast, One Level in Tomb Raider, LSD Dream Emulator. You know what? I agree. I like unnerving games that are like, what the fuck is this shit? And LSD even had jump scares. Sometimes you go to that one area and the fucking wolves would jump at you. Trauma playing Hide the Sausage with My Uncle. I shouldn't laugh at that. Oh. Fear was pretty intense. Sega Bass Fishing. Minecraft, that other guy was on to something. White Chamber. Mine was Nun Massacre, personally. Scariest game is anything with permadeath that gets me. That's part of the reason why I think Nun Massacre worked, is if you make a mistake and you die, then you have to start the entire fucking game over. So there was like a stress to it that isn't present in most of the games, because it's like, oh no, I died, I guess I'll just reload my save, you know? So I feel that. Consequences feed into the fear of the player. Dead Space on hard was pretty scary. Find permadeath too annoying to be scared. What's going on, Ventus? Sorry, I'm totally doing something right now in NGU Idle. Don't mind me. give me a second. I need to make sure I've got the optimal farming going on. Permadeath games are just horror in disguise. Pipe Dream on Commodore 64. Alright, I'm sorry, I'm done. Part of Fear and Hunger, where you flay one of your dudes while a skinless god chased you, is super unnerving. Borderlands are extremely scary. True horror is losing millions when you die. I think Darkwood. Maybe I need to play Darkwood, but I don't like the way that game looks. A lot of people have suggested that game to me. Siren Blood Curse is really great. Roblox Squid Game is pretty scary. Darkwood is so fucking pog. Save Corruption in any RPG is the most heart-stopping feeling. Atmosphere in Silent Hill 3 made me genuinely afraid to look away from the screen. The audio design is second to fucking none. Lost in Vivo was okay. I like Lost in Vivo. It was the dog mimics were pretty fucked up. Didn't like the way balloons looked either. That's true, but the thing is, here's the difference for me. Alright, now feel me on this. Horror games are all about being immersed. I don't find, like, the top-down style of gameplay to be particularly immersive. I am of the opinion that first person is the most immersive when it comes to that. Fines for property owners who do not properly maintain their structures. As part of the new economic plan, the government has decided to fine owners of buildings and properties with facades facing the public street that present an undesirable experience. That's upsetting. Try it? Alright, I'll try it. Maybe tomorrow. We'll see. No promises, but maybe. Top that only works if you're above 6 feet tall. Yeah, manless can't understand. We have a flashlight now. Spooky Mario 64 possessed pianos was hella scary as a 7-year-old. Absolutely. I thought I wouldn't jump or anything, but it got me quite a bit, which was fun. I'm just worried if I don't like it, Chat's gonna get mad at me. You know? Because people have talked that game up so much if I played it, and I'm like, this game fucking sucks, Tolomeo. People would not be happy with me. Hello, Hoyves. I'm always mad, I know. You get very bored of it. Alien Isolation, Tolo. When you really get down to it, the game loop is very repetitive. See everything it has to offer in like the first hour or two. Top down is only scary if you're a bottom. I honestly think the first playthrough of Bloodborne had some of my scariest gaming experiences because of not knowing what monster was going to pop out and fuck your progress. You're not big on Vetus, but I found Solemn Cess to be pretty damn scary. I'm not going to lie to you, I never entertained the idea of someone actually finding one of those games scary. Like, logically, I know that's the case, because if you look at the comments on those games on itch.io, they seem to rant and rave about how good those games are, but it's just... Which one was Solemn Cess? I have a really hard time keeping up with them. Was Solemn Cess the one with the day-night cycle? One with the device you input numbers into? Oh, the one where you had to... Was it the one with the little radio doohickey? Where you had to listen? Yeah, that was absolutely his scariest game. I'll give you that. What's going on, Zero Bucci? That was... I would argue that may have been his best game. Like, I don't actually have much of a problem with that one. That's why his games frustrate me, because he's demonstrated that he can make things that are cool and interesting, but then he just does like Timor 700, awakening my Sharingan. You know, it's like, okay. He spent a long time making the next Timor game. It's a remake of the first, supposedly. So just hope that at least half the people who hail Vetus is the best thing that happened more just are memeing. Well, okay, so here's the thing about that. Hello, Misa Coco. I have a hard time telling at this point. I honestly, like, I might be a huge asshole, because if you were here for last night's stream and you didn't see the Silent Hill game we played, honestly, it's worth watching the VOD for. It was intensely awful. And it's either hilarious and genius if it's satire, or it's just like one of the worst fucking things I've played in a long time. Although it was still funny. It was the funny kind of bad for the most part. And I think, like, all of that dude's games seem like they're trolls to me. And maybe they're not, and he tries really hard, and maybe I'm a huge asshole for making fun of his games. I'm not sure. Dude has never made a serious game in his life. You ever play Collat? I don't know what that is. Bumbling in the dark, looking for a way to go. See a trees had to be a troll. I know, but there's a chance that it isn't. Leaning towards him being a troll just based on the progression of each of his games. Have you played Haunting Ground? No. Isn't that the Clock Tower style one? I still need to get back and play the rest of the Clock Tower games. Eventually, TM. One of these days. I actually have a lot of shit I need to play. What the fuck's in this room? Oh no, is it one of these little... Weird. Return of Scissor Manlet. It makes myself some food, but I lost motivation. Make some pizza rolls. Haunting Ground is pretty notorious for being hard to find. The box is probably the best. I'm starting to feel sorry for the scissor guy. Yeah, he's just like this little crippled manlet with scissors who just gets... He just eats shit all the time. I wanted egg to be healthier. Get some egg. Make some egg. I'll eat some eggs if you make it after the stream. You could cook for me. Will that motivate you? Don't show Anita Sarkeesian that clip, please. Haunting Ground isn't as hard to find as that shit game Ruler O's. Could, but I can't stay awake much longer. Oh, alright, that's fair. Suppose you do have to wake up early. Yo, when's my doctor's appointment? I don't know when it is. Do you remember? 7th? I'm never gonna find my fucking 7th at 2:30. Okay, we'll see. We'll see if I'm awake. I wonder what horrible condition I'm gonna have. That's all a girl needs to do for me is to put a ring on it, come in with a tray of pizza rolls and an apron. Alright. Damn, I cannot figure out what's going on here. I'm guessing I have to find a key in a drawer or something somewhere, but I'm having trouble with that. It was the first horror game I ever played. Alright, I'm gonna go take a piss really quick. I'll be right back. Oh. And by take a piss, I mean look up a guide. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I apologize. I didn't mean to be gone for so long. Sometimes you just gotta piss real big. You know? Shit. Sorry it took so long. Oh. Welcome back, PP boy. Thanks. Were you yiffing? No, I was talking to Autumn. What's going on, Maiko? Piss real big. He's talking to Autumn's basically yiffing, huh? Siffy got worried. She gets so pissed if I leave her in the room and she hears me talking or something downstairs. What is that supposed to mean? Don't worry about it. Left your cam on and we saw your piss bottle. I don't think that's true. Left out of the conversation. She's got separation anxiety. She's used to always being around me. I'm stoked because for a while she didn't want to come into my room because Daisy was in there for a bit, and I guess it smelled like Daisy and she was rage quitting my room, and now she's fine being in here again, so. Alright guys, I am fucking lost in this game. I don't know what I'm doing, but I haven't found anything down here that would help at all. Why? Rage quitting my... She does, dude. She rage quits. She's a rage quitting dog. She'll get really mad and like go puff off to the bedroom or something when she doesn't get her way. Make myself an egg now. Good shit. Fuck. These leftover potato buns? Man. Like, I'm sure it's in this room, but I don't know what it is I have to do exactly. She's a little tantrum. She does. She's a dramatic little dog. But you get it, Misa? You vape? Misa's a menace. Potato buns are top tier. Does it make me a bad person if I'm not a huge potato bun guy? They're alright, but I love my sesame seeds. Lancer campaign session with the boys. How was the gaming? What do you mean Lancer campaign session? Oh, what's good, dude? Should we get normal ones next time? No, it's all good. So they don't taste much different. Yeah, it's a negligible thing. It's an RPG. Gotcha. I know there's an expansion for MechWarrior called Legends of the Kester Lancers. I thought maybe someone was playing MechWarrior. I was about to be stoked. Stoked, man. Alright, can I fucking... What the fuck? Is this really... You motherfucker. Sif, shut up. Absolutely soup. My favorite mech is Uziel. Uziel looks sick. Truby, you should totally play with us, dude. That would be awesome. What's going on, Noodle? Yeah, I guess it's just like an open invite. Like, if you ever want to play some fucking MechWarrior, you know? Totally do that. I gotta recharge it. I want to. My brother plays? Yeah, I'll help you out with stuff like builds and shit. Like I said, I think it'd be really cool if eventually it got to a point where we could have, like, Tolomites versus Tolomites. What times? It's usually, like, the hours before stream, I guess. It's not usually specific. It's just whenever we got motherfuckers on to play, right? MechWarrior on the PS5, I realized I wasn't a fucking nerd. Ciferoni, you play Tales of Arise or whatever the fuck. You're worse than a nerd. You're a weeber. Go fucking hug your anime pillow. Can't call us Tolomites and say we're not a cult. I'm not the one who coined that, though. And you're not a cult. What kind of fucking cult just ridicules the cult leader all of the time? That's not how this shit's supposed to work. That doesn't make any sense at all. Sex cult? What? So you're telling me those cults where one dude's got like fucking 8 women he's banging, they accept that because they get to make fun of his little baby dick? It all makes sense now. That actually makes total and complete sense. You've changed my life. Well, what the fuck? Reverse cult worship chat? Hell no. Yo, so am I fucking blind or... Will you have a sex cult? Nah. Is this fucking... Is this a different part? Oh, it fucking is. Holy shit, I'm a stooge. I thought it was just the rest of the room. Oh my god. You know what, Tolomeo? I'm taking my fellow back and moving to better places. No matter how hard you beg, I will not be coming back. You made a fool of me for the last time. I have safe fun with my Pokemon in the comfort of my own home while you circle jerk with your cheese-consuming cut cult. Goodbye. Goodbye. For the attention of the young single man who lives in this flat, the community organization has received complaints of noise and shrieking at all hours of the night during the day. The situation cannot continue. Your neighbors have to work long hours in the vineyards and therefore need their rest. If the shouting and noises continue by tomorrow, we'll be forced to notify the authorities. We remind you that if the authorities find any kind of illegal drugs in your home, you'll be evicted. Alright, so check this shit out. Alright, I'm gonna pitch Mech Warrior. The community is hilarious. If you're reading this message, then you are a resident of the upper flats. Due to the terrible situation the city now suffers, the commonly called Devil's Fevers, we have no choice but to seal off the upper flats and force residents to stay in their homes. Perhaps, if the young man in room B hadn't spent his time with certain people, you wouldn't be confined with no way to go outside. All the neighbors wish the sick a speedy recovery. Please understand that we are all fearful, so if you need food or water, we won't be able to help you. Those of us who are still healthy wish you all the best, and please remember, we should all behave in a peaceful, civil manner. Alright, so check this shit out. Mech Warrior 5 has a unique slur, a derogatory term, called mech dads, which it refers to like these 50-year-old dudes who just go on to voice chat and talk about how they wish they didn't have a wife so they could spend more money on giant stompy robots. And they all sound the same too. It's like, hello guys, it's Red Leader here. Alpha Lance, you need to go to B5 and advance on to A5. And we need the LRAM boats in the back to go ahead and give us support fire while we flank the enemy team. But what the hell? No! You need to go to A5. You need to go to A5. And they get like, they get really pissed, dude. It's fucking funny. They're so annoying. Like, it's hilarious, and they're always really bad at the game too. When they start, when someone starts trying to fucking couch quarterback in Mech Warrior, you know there's some fucking extra chromosomal shit going down immediately, and you can fuck with them, and they get so mad, dude. It's hilarious. That's Tolo in 10 years. Like I have a friend who used to get like really drunk and sing Lady Gaga, and this was like an offense so grievous that he got reported by enough of these people to be permabanned from Mech Warrior Online. It's like, it's 7 p.m. on a Saturday night and we're here to play giant robots. You need to get this Lady Gaga shit on out of here. It's like, come on, dude, what are you talking about? Get a fucking grip. What the hell's wrong with you? Friend, oh shit, what's up, Kevin? How are you, dude? This was also my friend who played fucking Karthus mid and died to Tarek 10 times in a drunken stupor. No, that game's insane. It's awesome. No, yeah, you totally were, dude. Don't even try to deny it. Like, it's been like 8 years, and I still remember. That was an important moment in my life. What the hell is this? You want to be a mechanical father? No, dude, I want them all to hate me. I want to be the guy who kills these guys, like team kills them, and people see me in a match, and they're like, oh my god, we got to get this motherfucker before he team kills us. I want to be the chief of toxicity in Mech Warrior Online. Oh, what the hell? What the fuck is this shit by Dr. Seuss? Oh. This is going to be interesting. Alright. Upside down L. Interact, goddammit. You're a motherfucker. You know that? You're a real piece of shit. Fuck you. Thank you, Chubsy, for putting Safaz in the cuck shit. I hate he picks like a different name for every account. He's one of those motherfuckers. This looks annoying. This looks like a pleasant sequel. What the fuck? Triangles, man? Dog, he loves his Doritos. Oh no. Okay. I'm just brute force it. We got 2 out of the 3. We don't need to find the last one. I think he just punched you with his crotch. He learned that move from me, actually. Overusing this enemy too much. Yeah, I don't know, dude. The demos seem pretty promising, but this shit is like ended up being very repetitive. Don't you fucking kill me, you little bitch. I swear on your mom. I hate this sequence, no cap. No TikTok capping, bussin' FR on fleek, on God. No thanks, dude. Oh, he's still after me. And my lantern's overheating. Is he still there? Was it all the same symbol? It was. That pretty much never happens. The Zoomer speak is getting worse? Uh-oh. So... Oh, and he's here. He's here, he's queer, he's ready to game. Uh-oh. You fall off the bridge into a mosquito-infested pond of water. That's the scariest thing yet. Mosquitoes. With your last ounce of strength, you swim to the water's edge. Once you regain your composure, you realize that everything is completely silent, no sign of your purse user. You lost your lantern in the water. Your head is still hurting, so you decide to rest a few minutes by the water. The pain is unbearable. Little by little, you get up and decide to keep going. So I thought you already played this? Yeah. I did. I played the demo last night and it was pretty good, but sadly, so far it seems like the demo was literally like the entire game. Like, it's just repeats of the same sorts of bullshit. Like the same enemy, the same puzzles, except now you have a flashlight that overheats, which sounds like something like a mech warrior player would want to use. Mosquito-infested pond is actually incredibly... Yeah, have you seen those fucking places that have just clouds of mosquitoes? Like, literal clouds of mosquitoes. And you have to, like, wear protective gear or they'll just fuck you up. There's a flashlight IRL that overheats. In, like, 15 seconds, though? Cloud of mosquitoes? No, hold on. Fuck this game for a second. Let's see. I need to show you this shit. Kevin, I wish you were here for the part where we were talking about degenerate shit and not for the horror game. Yeah, they're Alaskan swarming mosquitoes. Let me show you the scariest picture you're ever gonna fucking see in your entire life. Imagine having to wear that sort of shit to go outside in certain parts of Alaska. Those are all mosquitoes, by the way. Like... Fuck that, dude. Thank you, Acro, for the 27-month resub. I appreciate it. Thank you. Fuck Alaska. Yeah, you have... Not only do you have a Rismer to deal with... Oh, he doesn't live there anymore. You have the mosquito clouds. What do they do out there? I'm not sure. I don't think normal people ever go out there. But... Show a picture of a Russian mosquito tornado? Okay. That sounds fucking terrifying. Holy shit. That's not real. Hold on. Look at this. Look at this for a fucking second. Stop what you're doing and look at this fucking cum stream of mosquitoes. If I had a superpower, this would be my ability. Like, imagine you're the little bystander on the bottom left and that fucking laser of mosquitoes just hits you. How fucked would that be? Like, as a kid, I grew up near the shore of the Mississippi River. That was a weekly issue mowing our lawn. Christ. I hate Skeeters. Me too, dude. Skeeter from Doug was the worst character, objectively. So a person say it's okay that millions died of malaria every year because frogs eat mosquitoes? I was under the impression that people did research about that and found out that while a lot of things do eat mosquitoes, there aren't very many species that are actually dependent on mosquitoes. So it wouldn't actually be like a destabilizing event for the environment to get rid of mosquitoes. I don't know if that's true or not, but honestly, dude, get those little sons of bitches out of here. How's the game been? I don't know. It's been okay. The demo was the best of it. Everything after the demo seems like mostly a rehash. It kind of has the same problem that one fucking South African game had. What the hell was that game called again? Dead Stress. Where it was really interesting for like the first half, but then the second half of the game is just doing the same thing but harder over and over. And it got really repetitive really quickly and more out its welcome. Okay, I'm not sure what key that's for, but eat, consumed, time for bed. Alright, good night, baby. Mosquitoes are really important for mosquito repellent companies. Yeah, that's true. Remember Mother, never forget. That's like a common thing with horror games. This is why I kind of advocate for some types of games to stay on the shorter side. Because, like, if you have a horror game that ends up being 3 to 4 hours long and you only have a certain amount of mechanics, it stretches itself way too thin. And it's just... I don't know. I kind of feel like with games like that, leaving it to be like an hour or too long, so the novelty never wears off, would leave you with a better impression. Mother was definitely that way. That game was actually awesome for the first half, and then it just evolved into this fucking chromosome fiesta. Is that Negrand in the distance? God, I wish. I miss World of Warcraft, and I don't at the same time. I feel like I'm one of the lucky ones because I kind of lost my addiction to that game after Wrath of the Lich King. Utility of mosquitoes are probably in being annoying to everything equally. I wonder if, like, cows and shit get upset about mosquitoes as much as we do. Alien Isolation would piss you off, needs to be way shorter. Hour or too long gets refunded on Steam by asses. It's true, there's no real winning. I'm so glad WoW is repeatedly shooting itself in the foot now. Have you thought about playing New World? Not really. I don't really like MMOs that much anymore. Although I've heard a lot of comparisons with RuneScape, so maybe I'd like it. What did you enjoy in playing in WoW? Warrior. Like, are you fucking serious? The only good class in that game. How about more Guild Wars 2? How about you shut the fuck up, Bonko? Guild Wars made me feel like a retard. Because everyone in that game complained about, like, how annoying the jumping puzzles and shit were, and I thought that was legitimately the best part of that game. Like, no cap FRFR on God. Bitch, I'm drinking my tea. You're gonna have to fuck off, my friend. Uh-oh. I love the jumping puzzles. Yeah, I like the shitty little Guild Wars 2 platform. Because then you get to like max level in Guild Wars 2 and all the fun is immediately siphoned out. It's actually insane. Still chasing me. With dungeons and raids between battlegrounds, arenas, and world PvP. I liked raiding in dungeons. I like doing stupid shit with my homies. I like getting drunk and fucking... I guess I didn't really get drunk playing WoW, but I like just shooting the shit with the homies. Getting drunk was more of a Guild Wars thing. I don't know, as weird as it is coming from me now, probably the sense of community was what I enjoyed about World of Warcraft. And then it got really, like, depersonalized. You started, like, having all this random dungeon finder bullshit with freaks from another server and just not having to go anywhere. And I know this is kind of a meme for people, like, but I just enjoyed having a small server where people knew each other, I guess. That's why, like, I think that's part of the reason why WoW Classic kind of missed the mark for me, is you had, like, I believe they were called shards, where it's like little copies of the server, basically, and not everyone was in the same world space, and it's just... yeah, I don't like that very much. That was kind of shitty. I missed the Monster Hunter experience of just finding those three nice guys to hang together for a night. Have you ever given a woman an organism purely via oral stimulation? This is quite a crass question to ask. You know, I can't speak from my own personal experiences, but word on the street is that's actually the easiest way to do that. I think a better question would be the opposite, right? I haven't. I don't know how to give head. Oh, I'm sure they have like a how to basic video for that. Like, I'm sure you can figure it out. Can you imagine if that asshole did a video on how to give head? Like, the poor trauma. Like, the poor woman would receive so much trauma. Listen to Watermelon Sugar. No, don't do that. Have any body fluids ever entered your almond hole? No. All those wasted eggs. Grapefruit technique. There's a For Dummies book on it. Of course there is. My last partner wasn't communicative. She was like, I can't tell you, you just have to know. That's a problem because it's like different people have different ways they like it being done, I guess. So they're just like, guys, go figure, right? Like, some dudes like having their frenulum tickled, some dudes like having the balls caressed. And so it's like, if they're not willing to communicate with you on how they like it, that's gonna be tough. This chat is weird, it sure is. I like the penis caged. Watch lesbian porn, learn from the pros, maybe, but also using porn as a guideline, regardless of whether it's lesbian or otherwise, is maybe not a smart move. If my wife doesn't smack my nuts like a mosquito, I can't get off. Okay. Have you watched Squid Game yet? No. No, I have not. So damn different on how they get off. Yeah, it's just like if they're not willing to communicate with you, then it's just gonna be tough. Even you could be doing the right thing for another person, but the wrong thing for that person. So it's just kind of a nightmare. You all need help? Why do we need help, Misa Coco? Squid Game is this murder simulator and predictable as fuck. There's Ildaka, the resident Weebert, who's gonna talk shit on anything that's not an anime harem where you get to bang 70 fucking Koroni-chans. If it's not an anime, get the fuck out. Thank you, Damiez, for the 29-month resub. Appreciate it. Thank you. If they won't tell you anything, that's a problem in and of itself. Communication is very important in all facets of life, whether it's I guess going down on a chick or, you know, just talking to somebody, communicating is usually a good idea. Unless it's Mech Warrior Online. Don't communicate there. My advice. Okay. So why the fuck are you back? You're such a motherfucker. Come get me now, bitch. Door locked. It's open. Just kick the crate. I was watching Squid Game and I was very confused. Do checks not exist in South Korea? They only use the envelopes filled with cash in the show. Get bridge camp. He has no head. How is he making noises? It's all in my head. Squid Game is pretty good. I'm gonna try MechWarrior Online, trying to save myself from Bloons addiction. But yeah, we need more motherfuckers. You're gonna love Kevin. He's very nice and wholesome and, you know. Would you describe this game as scary? Not even a little bit. But I'm a bad metric for that. I don't find most games particularly scary, sadly. I wonder if you could crush yourself there. Wait, what the fuck is this? Dead Space 1 is the only scary video game. Hello, Vainglorious. Oh, hello, Jenny. You. What's up, dog? Can you please not call us your little gamers? I'm 5'10" and that's offensive. It hurts my feelings. First, they blamed us for the devil's fevers. Typical. Immigrants and poor people always get the blame. But don't any of you dare stop working at the winery while cases of the fevers keep going up and up. Then we rebelled, destroying all the bottles of wine we could find to damage the economy. Then they came looking for the leaders and organizers, so we stained our sheets with the wine and hung them from our balconies. If you judge one, judge us all. Then we were confined to our ghetto. No way of getting more food or water. A dead dog can't spread rabies. They drove us to insanity. They starved us to death. We had no choice but to take up arms and try to get out by crossing the bridges in force. They massacred us, but many saw that jumping from our windows into the river was an option, even though it meant risking their lives at the waterfall. Many did that, whole families with children, even the elderly who couldn't swim. The alternative was dying of hunger. Finally, the worst came. Cannibalism. Dead Space is cool and all, but if you try Dad Space, that reminds me of that shitty Dream Daddy game. It's always cannibalism. I mean, we were talking about eating people earlier. Aw, look at that. Do you think I would like MechWarrior Online? I don't really know. Maybe. You could try it. It's free. What's wrong with cannibalism? Dad Space sounds like some weird DDLG mindset. It's like... So the thing about MechWarrior Online is it's really, really different from a lot of games that are shooters. It's not that accessible. So a lot of people who try it are not going to like it. But you can just download it for free, play a few games, and if you think you like it, then yeah, you know. What if you discovered a human skeleton and a crane cuddling on a bed? I'd probably fucking laugh. On that Maple Story grind. Why the fuck are you playing Maple Story, Jenna? There's something really wrong with you. You should be sponsored by MechWarrior? Nah, I'm good. Vertigo Heavy Mech or Light MWO Assault? Like, I'm a sex offender, so I'm legally required to do assault mechs. That's the rules that I abide by. No, I do assault mechs and heavies. I don't do medium or lights because I don't know. I like having a bunch of guns and being able to just crumple people. They're coming. The cannibals are at our wall. I can hear them tearing it down little by little on the other side. My daughters were braver than me and tried their luck jumping into the river. I hope they survived the waterfall. I don't have any of those psychotic attacks. I'm a coward. I don't have the guts to do it. I just want to die in peace. If I have to die, at least I'll do it with my favorite song playing. Thank you, Game Boy, for putting I Choke on Seaman in the cuck chat. You know, what a great name. What a great, great name. I like MechWarrior Online for a bit, but it got rather samey for me. I can see that. What song do you think he played? Probably the My Little Pony theme song, if I had to warn a guess. Although he had progeny, so maybe not. My Little Pony, My Little Pony. What's this? And this is all over. Others can judge me. I leave this note as a record of what I did. They crushed us, confined us, and starved us to death. My little boy died, and I didn't want to let the same thing happen to my twin girls. What a weird way to phrase that. That's why I turned to cannibalism. Oh! I try to kill as few persons as possible to eat. After all, they've been my neighbors for so long. But I know this is a crime. My name is Ricard Arnau. If I'm still alive the same when the devil's fevers passes, judge me. I'm the only guilty one. My twin girls don't know the meat I bring back for them as human. Judge me, not them. I'll do whatever I have to survive. The theme song is tolerable. Okay, Jenna. Oh, wow. If you know your food is a friend, does it taste better or worse? I don't think I'd be able to eat my homies. What manner of madness are you playing today? It's a Horrigan. Did I say today? I really can't talk tonight. I'm sorry. My mind has been absolutely shell-shocked by the lack of sleep. I have no ability to speak anymore. Not that I ever really did in the first place, but especially now. I don't know what the hell is wrong with me. I'm just thinking about going to the fucking gay bar, I guess. Not really, I'm just joking. I don't want you to say I'm gay baiting. I've never been to a gay bar. I've actually been invited, but I didn't really want to go. Honestly, I kind of feel like going to a gay bar in Texas might be dangerous. It seems like the sort of place some psychopaths would go to ruin things for other people. Thinking about the Arby's bathroom? Yeah, that was some weird shit. Why? Because some depraved redneck would go and shoot it up or something. I don't know. It seems like that would be like a target for that sort of bullshit. You are paranoid? Of fucking course I am. I talk about being paranoid literally all of the time. I don't let my dog outside without watching her because I'm afraid like a neighbor is going to throw poisoned meat or she's going to escape or something. To all who want to listen, take down the wine-stained sheets and blankets from our balconies and windows now. Yes, I do support what they represent. I'm not saying this for ideological reasons. I've noticed something. All of my neighbors who have gone crazy in confinement had wine-soaked sheets hanging. When my husband started acting paranoid and psychotic, I let the blanket fall in the river by accident. 2 hours later, he was back to normal. We both still have a fever, but we don't have the hallucinations anymore. Plot twist. The wine is actually what's causing the problem. Who could have seen it coming? The moment your dog leaves, the neighbor will throw a poisoned tomahawk at her. Well, okay, so understand my perspective on this. There have been a few instances where one little thing going wrong has led to like a tumultuous, dramatic change in my life. So as a result of that, I tend to really, really overthink like the smallest shit because I don't want some sort of domino effect that just completely fucks me over to happen. For example, we had a German Shepherd at one point for a brief period who we let her and Sif outside and she dug a hole and escaped and Sif went with her and I spent like an hour going from neighborhood to neighborhood seeing if I could find these motherfucking McDogs. Infinite staircase, by the way. I know it's infinite. I probably have to go back down. And it's like, I ended up finding her, but there was about as much of a chance that she just, like, I never found that dog again, you know, and I wouldn't have Sif. And, like, 3 years into having that dog, she just would have been gone. Shit like that happens all the time. That's why you have to be diligent, you have to be careful. Yes, sometimes I may be a little paranoid and a little too worried about that. But like shit can really fucking spiral out of control from the smallest thing, really really quickly. Do I have Sif chipped? Yes, but if someone picks up the dog, they have to take her to the vet to see that she's chipped, and the likelihood of that happening is minimal. If someone found a dog like Sif, do you really think they're going to be like, oh yeah, I'm going to go and return this dog back to their owner? Maybe, but it's about as likely or equal to like, holy shit, this is a beautiful dog. I'm going to go ahead and just keep this animal. So it's luck at that point. It depends. Or she could just get hit by a car. Maybe someone wouldn't find her and she was running the street and someone would hit her. So many things can happen. Okay, Oblivion Signal. Weird ass sword. Later Monochrome Guardian. Some people just can't keep pets, but yeah, if somebody can, they could. It's just, you gotta be careful. I returned a really, really beautiful dog one time, and the guy gave me $200. Honestly, if there's a caller with an address that'd do it for me. Most people, yes. But, I don't know, like, I've literally had people offer me at the, drive-thru of a Chicken Express $700 to buy the dog. So I'm sure there are actually a fuck ton of people who would see that dog, recognize that it's a rare dog, and probably would sell for a pretty penny. And be like, oh, I want to take that dog so I can sell it. Like, there's no doubt in my mind that there would be people like that. Really? Yeah. Straight up, dude. I wanted some chicken tenders, and they're like, I'll give you $700 cash right now for the dog. And I'm like, no, fuck you. What the hell is wrong with you? Like, I just want chicken tenders. How much was Sif? She was like $1,100 as a puppy. New Sif stealth suit. You be packing some heat to protect Sif? It's just, all I'm saying is I like to be careful. And sometimes that carefulness borders on being paranoid. But, I don't necessarily think it's a bad thing. I would rather be paranoid and over worried than, be absent-minded and end up having it bite me in the ass, right? Value be more or less as an adult? Less, for sure. And especially after she got spayed. Part of the value in dogs, particularly female dogs, is they are potential money makers if you get a dog that can breed and make puppies and you can sell the puppies. To all who want to listen, take down the wine stain sheets and blankets from our balconies and windows now. Oh, we already read that one. Okay. Okay, then I guess I gotta find the lever. Maybe I could actually go upstairs now. Maybe. I'm not sure. There's some weird nonsense going on right now. Makes you think who want to use you to make puppies. That's another thing too. When I play video games with someone, I always have to ask my question: would this dude lock me in a basement and force me to have puppies? You got to be careful, man. Like, there's some sick fucks out there. There's some real sick fucks out there. Yeah, so yes. My dogs are rescues. Mutts make the best dogs. Yeah, mutts are great. Mandatory confinement under penalty of death. That's all I really need to know. Why don't you just get Sif a gun? She already has one. Have you not seen that emo? How are you doing, Shabby D? Things are moving around inside my house. It's been happening since the new merchant came to the city. At first, I thought it was my cat, but it only happens when the merchant isn't working. I confronted him about it, but he had the nerve to call me crazy. I can't do business with him anymore. I'm going to hide in the shadows and wait for him there. Thank you, Constable Mittens, for the 7-month resub. Thank you, thank you. I like poodles. Poodles are alright. Apparently standard poodles are extraordinarily intelligent dogs. All dogs in Texas have guns. It's a law. It's true. Standards are very sweet. Poodles are the scariest looking breed. That's not true. You know what? Alright. Are you ready for me to talk hella shit? I think all dogs are great, don't get me wrong. So I don't really, like, hate or dislike them. But the ones that always skeeve me out are the Borzois. Their fucking skeletal structure on their face looks painful. Like, it looks like it actually hurts for them to just live. The mechanism has no lever. Rebel leaders publicly executed. Okay, wow, there's a lot of notes. Trees also have guns, skinwalker dogs. I don't like the marble-eyed ones. Borzois are pretty dumber, so I've heard. Hurts for me to live too. Ho, 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 am I right, millennial? Shut the fuck door. They have very long faces. They look like anteaters, dude. Like, straight up. It does hurt them. I'm sure they're fine, but, like, I think it's just, like, the skin around their snout is so taut that it just looks uncomfortable to me. I'm sure it isn't for them, but it just... I don't know, dude. It's painful to be alive is my MO. You wake up and every day you say, the existence of life. Painful. Suffering. Yeah. Existence is suffering, am I right, fellow millennials? There are literally some dogs that need surgery because of that shit. Because aren't pugs, like, perpetually unable to breathe properly? Yeah, pugs are fucked up. They're not bred well at all. Any sort of bulldog is also fucked up. Apparently a lot of them can't have babies naturally, so they need not only artificial insemination, but they need surgery to have puppies. Wake up and say, why do I feel more tired than before I slept? How do you feel about greyhounds? Greyhounds are cool. Okay, so I need to find a lever somewhere, but at the same time... I've learned to not really discuss my life. I don't think that's necessarily the right attitude. It's a time and place thing, right? Like, I would say that these days, I'm fucking down in the dumps more days than not. Like, I'm not going to pretend that's not the case, but, like, I try really hard not to let that go into the streams or whatever in my conversations day to day. There's sometimes where I'm talking with a close friend of mine where I can be like, yeah, okay, I can talk about this here. But it's always a time and place thing, because almost everyone has their shit that they're going through, right? I guarantee you every single person here has probably one or two terrible things that have happened to them, or maybe will happen to them, and, like, everyone's dealing with their own shit. So it's about not overwhelming each other, more or less, you know? Because we get really, really fixated on ourselves. And I'm definitely really bad at that because I'm a very selfish person by nature. So I try really hard not to talk about that stuff because I know I'm that way and I know other people have their stuff. And it's not fair to, you know, use people as emotional dumpsters and just fucking unload on them. Especially people you hardly know, right? My dog dying wasn't the worst thing to happen to me last month. So it's okay to talk about your life. No one's saying it isn't, but it's always a time and place. And there are times where it's not appropriate. It's just about finding out when the right time is. And I know that can be really hard and very stressful and upsetting at times. Because sometimes it's so much you just want to vent at the first opportunity you can get. But sometimes you really have to learn trigger discipline on that. You can use me as a different kind of dumpster. No thanks. Thank you, Mr. Warren Central, for the 3-month resub. I appreciate it. Thank you. Don't scream to me because your childhood was the pits. Every single one of us have trodden through our shit. Well, I mean, it's different for everyone, too, right? Like, my childhood was awesome. My childhood was fantastic. Sorry for you guys that didn't have a good childhood, but I wish the worst happened in childhood. Well, I guess maybe not. That would probably leave long-lasting effects, but you know what I mean. Some of my fondest memories are childhood ones. Unless you think your SO is a ketchup packet GF, then never share your thoughts with anybody. Used to want to talk about my life all the time when I was a teen, but the older I've gotten, the less I want to. I want to hang out with my homies and have a good time and forget my problems for a while. Well, like I said, if you find the right person, it can be super cathartic to talk about things. It's just sometimes it's really hard to find the right person because, like, let's say even if you have someone you're really close with, they might not understand a particular issue that you're going through. Like, I can't really talk to a lot of my friends about the streaming thing if I'm bummed out about that, right? Because they don't really have any sort of insight, and they would want to understand. They would want to be there, but it's just not really, you know. It just depends. Some people are better with certain topics than others, too, like Shishmotive said. Anyways. Talking won't solve my problems or bring the people dog. That's kind of where I'm at, too. I'm also kind of at a point where I'm like, talking doesn't really... Like, I've talked enough. Like, the time for talking is past, and it's time to just suck it up. What the fuck is a ketchup packet? So, apparently... If you fuck a girl when she's on her period, there's one guy in my chat who refers to that as ketchup packet girlfriend. Ketchup packet fucking. I think that's quite disgusting, personally. But, you know. This is the third stream that this has been brought up. People ask questions, I answer them next day. It's almost like when people say weird, outlandish things, others tend to remember it and want to talk about it. I cannot find this lever. Like, it's always funny when people bring up subjects coming up more than once or twice, because I have talked about so many things to death. There's some things that I'm straight up sick of talking about because I have explained it innumerable times to so many different people. That's just part of being a streamer, is not everyone's going to be around all of the time to hear everything, so there's always going to be repetition. Please never repeat yourself. Dude, I am not anywhere near enough of an interesting person to do that. I have to repeat myself. I guess I learned something today. Was it good? Are you glad that you learned it? Can't fucking make it to every stream, you know? There are some people who have, like, an insanely good recollection of things that have happened. Like, Fafman and Papadap come to mind. But for the most part, there's a lot of repetition. Pretty much everyone repeats stories all the damn time. Thank you, Zebra Stripes, for the 49 months. It's going all right. How are you? Well, yes, that's true, but it's not just that. It's also the fact that, like I said, I get asked questions that I've answered a million times. Like, I had like 5 or 6 people ask me what the game I'm playing tonight is, despite the fact that it's literally just in the title, right? And it's whatever. I'm not gonna lie. Sometimes it's a little irritating, but it's not a big deal. Okay, were you playing? Like, it's understandable on, like, a Game Jolt stream where I'm not streaming in the category, but... Like, dog, it's right there. Dog, it's right there, man. You can read it. One day I learned why people ask that. I don't know, maybe it's a meme and they think they're being funny. What's going on, Hello on B? How long the stream's been going when there's literally a clock right under the stream. Who reads? Not me. Maybe it's just an opener, like, what's she doing? Maybe. That's why I try not to. Ow. Where's that shit coming from? Why am I still out of breath, dude? I can't uncrouch? Okay. Hey, thank you, Schwhatever, for the 15-month resub. I appreciate it, dog. Thank you very much. How are you? You can't shoot me from here, right? He can't shoot me. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. I have to... Okay. Okay. Weird. Has this game been good so far? It's been distinctly in the realm of alright, I would say. It's not bad, but the main complaint that I have right now is we played the demo last night. I don't know if you were there for that or not, but the demo was pretty good. Most people seem to like it. And we're like, okay, maybe I'll play this. I had a bunch of things I could have played tonight, but I settled on this because maybe people wanted to see more of it. And the big issue I have right now is it's very, very repetitive. It's mostly been more of the same from the demo, and not in a good way, until this part. This is new. This is kind of interesting. But most of it has been repetitive. Okay. Good. How about yourself, Tolo? I'm doing alright. Thanks for asking. I'm hanging in there. I look kind of interesting. It sucks that it's repetitive. Yeah, but it is what it is, I guess. Puzzle run, puzzle run, puzzle run. Yeah, and they use this... That guy shooting us was the first time there's been an antagonist other than the headless guy who just randomly spawns in front of you and chases you. There's like an emotional green light of sorts that just kind of occurs when someone understands what it is you're dealing with and wants to help you handle your baggage. Not to revive old topics, but it's hard to find words for this. For sure. That's actually one of my flaws, personally, is I'm really bad at being like even if I can like 100% empathize with something that somebody's going through, I'm not very good at being like a comforting presence in people's lives. I'm really, really bad at that. I am not an uplifting person, so to speak. Some people are just fucking awful with that. I want to be. It's not due to lack of trying. I don't seem to be able to really do it for people in that regard, right? You're grounded? For how long, dude? Can I still play video games? Alright. Simplest, most helpful thing you can do is just listen. That's true. Sometimes. Used to be much better at doing that, but now I'm very bad at it. I know this may be far-fetched, but you still talk to Cry? If so, I hope he's doing well. Oh, man, you don't know, huh? Or maybe you do. No, I haven't talked to Cry since the happening. Wait. What the fuck? Hey, it's okay. Some people just don't keep up with all the internet shit, right? It's not. It's like they probably just don't even know, or maybe they do know and they just are worried he like did something drastic. Why would anyone hope he's doing well? There are some people who are exceedingly optimistic when it comes to people being rehabilitated after doing awful things. I think that's nice. I do. I think it's unrealistic, maybe a little bit naive, but I think that's not a terrible way to look at things sometimes. Best wishes? No, like just like going to therapy, getting help, ending up turning it around, and you know, like you can't change the past. You can end up making a really, really terrible mistake, a really awful mistake, and oh god, end up turning it around and becoming better. That's not impossible. Like I said, I think it's often exceedingly naive, but it's possible. Honestly, don't know what's true on the internet. Well, he groomed minors, basically, is what it boiled down to, which is terrible, and he should never come back. Like, I think the right approach is saying maybe you could end up turning things around in the sense that what you did was horrible, and you should never really be truly forgiven for that. But you know. at the same time, maybe he could end up doing something with his life that is not terrible. I think it's unlikely, but it could happen. But he should never come back to the place that allowed him to do those things, right? It's like one of the common sentiments when this stuff happened was people like, oh, just so he made a mistake means he should never stream again, and it's like, yes, because if a gym teacher ended up like fucking like a student in the bathroom, would you be comfortable with a gym teacher ever going back to a school? No, of course not. No, like that's retarded. Um, the dark figure in front of you is completely still as your life slips away. Suddenly, the dark figure grabs you and starts to drag you through the rails. You pass out. After a while, you regain consciousness. You are naked. Someone has healed your wounds. There's a note on the wall. So, for my personal opinion, I don't have high hopes that he'll ever do anything redeeming personally. But I think I kind of, I don't know. I guess my angle is it makes me kind of happy that there are some people that are willing to go out and believe in even some of the shittiest people, even if I'm not necessarily one of those people, right? At first, I came to the capital to save crazy people like you, but now I've taken a liking to hunting and killing your kind. But I've thought twice about it. I've decided not to kill you, yet I'm having a good time with you. You're welcome for healing your wounds. I have the last unopened bottle of red wine. Do you still want it? I'll wait for you in the wine cellars. You're still delirious. If you manage to snap out of it and find me, I'll give it to you. I left you the key that opens the door on the desk next to the pillar. Okay. Got it. Did I already get it? Am I a god? I am. What incident is being referenced? I used to be friends with a streamer named Cryotic, and last year he got exposed for basically grooming minors. And there's a lot of crossover between people who watch me and people who watched him, so it's something that comes up rather frequently. Okay. It was a big old hoopla. He basically went crazy and said that the entire debacle happening was like a real life version of Secret Hitler, which was an interesting take on the situation. Uh, it feels like it was forever ago. A lot has happened in the last 2 years. Wow, this game can be really beautiful sometimes. For the failings in gameplay, this is a good looking game. What's going on, Rubik's Noob? He's an idiot? Well, I genuinely believe that in that moment in time, not in the past when he did the things that he was getting shit for, but in that moment in time, he was legitimately like whacked out on some sort of medication. Like he was literally acting like he was an anime protagonist. It was really weird. I'll never forget him going off on me for basically being a racist for not liking Trolls 2. Like, that was one of the most insane leaps of logic I've ever seen. It's like, bro, I'm fighting an Anjanath in Monster Hunter. Like, I don't really want to... Like, this is fucking dumb. Today is the day. We're dying like flies in this winery. The fever haunts us more every day, but they force us to keep working so that wine production doesn't stop. Time to accept that sooner or later we're going to die. Everyone who has run away has been caught. We have no way out. If we're going to die, may as well hit them where it hurts. To any workmate who's reading this message, today everyone can keep working like normal, and at noon while the guards have their lunch break, break as many wine bottles as you can. The older, the more age, and the more expensive, the better. I can see that somewhere. No, I don't think so, but I can tell you the gist. I made an offhanded comment about movies because I don't really watch movies. And I said, wasn't the last movie before the pandemic like something shitty like Trolls 2 or something? And his response was basically, that sort of mindset is what leads to racism. Like, you shouldn't dismiss Trolls 2 because of how it appears at its surface value. And I'm like, I guess, but like, at the same time, saying that's how racism happened is also a little bit of a stretch. You had to be taking the piss. No, he absolutely wasn't. Working on meds, getting ready for Metroid Dread, doing art. Nice. I didn't know you did art. I wish I had creative outputs like that. The fuck did he learn those words is more confusing to me. So they like to call intellectually dishonest. I don't even think it was being dishonest, because dishonesty sounds like there's like an intent and like a motive, like malice, I guess. Like you're lying. But I think he genuinely, in the moment, believed what he was saying. Thank you, Great Lord Nezarath, for the 25-month resub. Appreciate it. Thank you very much. Oh. Shit was just weird. I hope that kid gets the mental health help he needs. Well, I think... Alright. Maiko, you're my boy, and I appreciate you. I understand you also have seniority on a lot of us here. But I don't like referring to someone who's in their 30s as a kid, because that kind of gives it, like... It kind of... It's like... He's a grown-ass man, and he needs to accept the consequences of his actions. There's no like youthful naivete that can be blamed for whatever. You can maybe argue that when weird fucking assholes in real life suddenly get an audience of like 1 billion people, they don't know how to deal with it, but it's still not an excuse. Adult baby diaper lovers. Like him to get help in prison. I follow that mindset and respect it. Yeah. It's just, I don't know. Hold on. This is a nice ass rat. I feel like I'm going to get shot if I go down this hallway. This looks like a dangerous hallway. This does not seem even remotely welcoming. When does a person need mental help might be a better question. I wish that one German kid had gotten some mental help so he didn't freak out over not getting into art school. It's like a Dark Souls boss room. It actually really does. It's like the Phalanx room. You like that Rat Souls game? Yeah, it was pretty good. It wasn't God's gift to man, but I liked it. I enjoyed it all the way through. It was like the perfect length, too. It didn't wear out its welcome. It was like 7-8 hours long, and it was just good. I think he definitely had mental issues, but so do plenty of other people that don't take advantage of minors. Absolutely. The only reason I brought up mental issues is because he was legitimately not right in the head towards the end. But that was not the time when he did the things he did. I have Honeycrisp, apple juice, the shit is ballin'. Excuse me. Alright, well then I'm not really sure. I guess I gotta go down that hallway. He was doing it for a long time. Exactly. The things he did were not the consequences of that at all. Apple juice is delicious. I wish I liked it. I hated how he tried to bring up his absent father as an excuse for what he did. I feel like virtually anyone who does something like that is going to find an excuse for it. Like, that's just... It's always gonna happen, you know? What the fuck was the point of that? Was found out because he admitted to it? Yes, but people think that someone was gonna come forward and he tried admitting it as a strategy to kind of beat them to the punch. I don't know if that's the case or not for sure, but... Started getting a bad vibe from LNC. Then when I saw Russ's stream, I quit Twitch for a while. Plus, I was starting my life, and it took a while, but I missed these streams. I'm glad to be back. If someone was going to speak out, wouldn't we have known by now? Well, plenty of people did after the fact, Hunting Freeman. But what I'm saying is he was trying to beat them to the punch because they did speak out, and people think that he was trying to get a leg up on them. Oh, well, what the fuck? Is he going to shoot me? Hey. He's just turntabling me. Imagine if people could do this shit in real life. Like, oh. Give first opinion, set the true story. Yeah, it's all about setting the narrative up. He planned that? He sure did. I got outwitted. Absolutely can. You can turn in place really quick. I guess I don't possess that ability. I have to move my legs to turn like 180. I can't just slide, you know? Like, pivot on your heel. I'd love to watch Russ again sometimes. Oh. Wow, what an asshole. Alright. You can't slide? Not like that. Is this a power you guys possess? Oh, wow. Fuck off. This dude's an asshole. Alrighty. Woo! Ouch. Okay. Okay. You can do a whole 360 in under a second? How do you do a 360 without moving your legs or feet, though? That's what I'm asking. Like, yeah, if you've got full motion of your legs, yes. Like, holding a gun, not moving your legs, how do you turn a 180? How's Sifroni? She's good. She's struggling to adapt to Daisy, but momentum with the good old arm swing. Later, Ventus. Moving your legs and feet. Well, yeah, obviously, but that's not what that dude was doing. You just do it? Alright. Wasn't moving any part of his body. It's like those fuck-off salamanders in Dark Souls 2. Those are the worst enemy in a Souls game, for sure. Fellas, you ever just rotate? They've just got like they're literally on top of a turntable and it just spins them around. Daisy's a handful. She's like 1,000 handfuls. Not the horses and DS2s. No, the salamanders are shittily designed. Like on a level that even the horses aren't, I think. DS2s, the level that the horses were in was awful, but in a vacuum, the horses would be fine. Proper industry term for that? Oh, I'm sure there is, but I don't have the faintest clue what it would be. How much does Daisy weigh? She's over 90 pounds now, but we haven't weighed her like precisely in a while. A horse would not survive a vacuum? Oh my god. You don't know it. You don't know it, dude. Horses are fucking... They're nasty. I would believe that horses could survive in space. If you told me that, I'd believe it. I do it every time I vibe with the 7-Eleven hot dogs that a lightning horse can. Horses can survive in space. More anti-horse propaganda. Dude, horses are pieces of shit. Like, I'm not gonna mince words. Horses scare me. Like, I'm more scared of horses than pretty much any other animal. Oh. It's been a while. To the left, to the left. More than a hippo? I mean, I guess a hippo is scarier, but like, what are the odds of you in your day-to-day life coming into contact with a hippo as long as you avoid Walmart? Like, No, oh, he's got me in the corner. What an asshole. Yo, otters are real pieces of shit. Sea otters are. Sea otters sodomize baby seals to death. Bulletproof, not slap-proof. He hit me at the slap chop. Hey, what? You heard me. Otters are notorious rapists. They have that in common with dolphins. But it's specifically the sea otters. I think river otters are homies. I think. I'm not 100% as they say. But I think the sexual deviancy is a sea otter thing, mostly. Entirely. No. Yeah, they really have it set up to where you cannot fucking leave if he gets you in that corner. Punch downs are so well punchy, it's pretty funny. Not gonna look that up, that's gonna fuck up my search cookies forever. The pitter patter of those slaps, yeah, he keeps taking me down. I'm being a baddie. I could have just held it longer than that. Like, I could take several hits, so I have time to hold the lever, but. He's gonna pop up over here. Thank you, Damias, for putting Springy in the cuck shed. We appreciate it. Thank you very much. I went the wrong way. I was totally doing that to maximize kiting potential. You know what? I'm just gonna try doing this. If he slaps me, it's whatever. Ooh, I almost ran right into the water. That would have sucked. Fucking hate the sound. I'm sorry. I'm trying to beat it as quickly as I can. Oh no. Oh, this is fucking miserable, brother. I'm out of breath, goddammit! No! He tripped. He tripped, dude. There's no way he can fall through the ceiling, right? Oh, no. We're just gonna spawn him in the room. Dude, is this what I think it is? Oh my god. I need to find the Omega symbol. Where's the Omega symbol? I thought it was gonna have to be like, find a key in this. Oh. Well. Oh. Okay. Put keys to unlock the door. I guess in this room we're gonna find, we need the Omega symbol. We have the flashlight now. Okay, no, that means we have to go back upstairs and the Omega symbol will probably be in that room. Well, I tasted Diet Coke tonight. One of the cans has a bulging bottom. Yeah, that happens pretty frequently, especially if you leave them out in the sun or they've been left out in the sun. Omega symbol T. T for Tolomeo duck. That's the T, sis. Leafy Bell second or third evolution of the plant Pokemon? It's the second. Victory Bell is the third. What do you mean wrong code, homie? Hold up what? Did I fuck it up? I thought for sure it was the T. My bad. Alright, there must be another thing there. So I guess if it was one, it would be too easily brute force, but actually... Where's the lever for this thing? It's not Omega? Are you sure? It looks like it's me. Oh, okay, so there's another one over here. Fuck. What is that? It's like a weird squiggly line. Okay, it's also a T. It's also a T. This guy's nothing compared to Mr. X. This dude's just kind of a mild nuisance at best, you know? That's the worst kind of horror monster, mild nuisances. Omega looks like a horseshoe. It does. This is Mr. Y. Wrong code. Okay, there must be another one probably downstairs. Maybe not? Oh, no, right here. Okay, it's the penis. Just switch it because, you know, this is almost assuredly the third one. And the last one. It's also a T. No, it's not. Okay, it's the diagonal T with a squiggle. Okay. Come on. I'm not gonna lie, it's a little unnerving. You think so? I think this is kind of aggravating. Oh no, that was it. And there's another one somewhere. What the fuck? Where? Do I have to find the handle in one of these things? Okay. This is an experience, isn't it, gamers? I guess I haven't been in this room. This feels stressful to do now. This is so much Pog energy right now. What is that background noise? It's the chase music. What's going on, Stowe? Still better than the Silent Hill game? No, it's not. The Silent Hill game is funny. Okay, so the first or second evolution of the bug thing? Second. Okay. Dude, this is... You think there's gonna be more, or is this the final segment? You think this is gonna go on forever? Brainworms. Okay, the last one. Oh, titty and triangle. Fuck. Okay. I need titties downstairs and triangles in the main room. Alright. Triangle. Maybe it's not in the main room. It doesn't really matter. I just need to find titty. Titty is the unclit. Find titty? Sounds like high school. Just need to find titty relatable. Alright, where's triangle? It's here, right? Alright, it's the weird little diagonal T thing. There we go. We should have solved the puzzle now. perform the first or second evolution of the ball thing? He's the first. Doing hood rat shit? Yes, we're playing some My Little Pony games. Aren't you excited? Oh, good, there's more. Oh, dude, we're back in this fucking room at the... Oh, my God, we're back in Triangle Fuckfest. This is hell? Are you getting Pokemon trivia as an added puzzle? Yeah, dude. Oh, wow. This place looks quite different now. See, I think I agree with the people who say this would be better as a walking simulator. Some of the imagery is just really nice. It's a shame that, like, the visuals of this game are wasted on the gameplay, you know? Blood Disease game from last night? Yes. This is the full version. The audio could also be much better. That's true as well. The audio design's definitely weak. We'll decide whether it wants to be a horror game or a puzzle game. Played a lot of games lately that are like trying to make horror puzzle hybrids. Like Dead Stress was also that way. You gotta go and find the code and do all this shit while being pursued by some asshole. Shame that this game has game in it. I'm one of the people that likes walking simulators, so I don't really mind it if there's not any hardcore chase horror elements. It doesn't really do anything for me. Make a puzzle horror game? Do it, dude. Maybe you could be the one to make it good. Thank you, Chew, for the 17 months. Thanks for 17 months. I appreciate your streams. Well, thanks. Appreciate you being here. Don't put monsters in the puzzle room. Well, Dead Stress also did that. They also had monsters in the puzzle room, and that game was good for the first half. Try making my current game a puzzle game and then abandon it when I realize no one cares, especially me. Alright. Alright. What's the lore? Alright, I actually know the lore. So get this. This is an island run by, I believe they're called the Banderbosk family, which are basically this family that are the elite of society because they own the winery, and the winery is the main export of this place. It's apparently the best wine ever. And most of the people working here are basically serfs under the feudal rule of the winery people, the Banderbosks. However, there's a disease that... There's like a literal pandemic and everyone's locked down. And everyone's going stir-crazy and trying to escape because people are turning feral and rabid. The reason I'm here is I'm supposed to find a bottle of the wine which supposedly cures this illness, but more and more it seems like the cause of the illness is actually the wine. So I don't know what our protagonist is going to do. And basically everyone's gone insane and resorted to cannibalism and killing other people, and we are, I guess, trying to find a bottle of that wine still. All of the things we've seen has not seemed to deter us whatsoever from finding a bottle of this wine. See, I've been paying attention. And people have tried to escape, but it's basically isolated. There's one bridge to escape, and they've got it barricaded and gunned down. And if they jump into the river, there's a waterfall where you fall off and die, so there's no escape. How much of the game is an illusion? Probably a big portion of it, considering how the game has gone. And now I'm just kind of lost. I don't know where to go. Bloodborne, but somehow even more Catholic? Yeah, kind of. I think I can get his table now. Wait until the final boss is a mask. Is the problem with the scenario? Oh, can I not get up here anymore? Oh, no, okay. It's easy to be desensitized to the monster like this. Yes, the first time it was actually... Last night, people were actually saying the monster was kind of creeping them out. Compare that to today, where I feel like very few people give a shit about the monster. You gotta use it sparingly if you only have one. This part's kind of cool. The nauseating smell of this room must be awful. Like, the smell of wine. A full, unopened bottle of wine. No one saw that one coming. Hello, Farm Pig. That sucks. He's just sitting there. Later, bitch. Lol, Lamau, he says, as he whistles off into the distance. At least it wasn't suicide, right? Several years later. He got better? Yeah, a quick trip to the hospital and he was all patched up. I like the scenery here. Yeah, the devs were too lazy to animate a clean going downstairs animation, so we went around. Took 7 years to regrow the head. Turns out you were the bad guy all along. The economic recovery is slowing down. 8 years have passed since the infamous Devil Spheres, but the aftermath remains after the purge and demolition. Oh, after the purge and demolition of the Bandy Bosk winery and all its bottles, the capital has had to transform its economy into one that isn't dependent on wine exports. An enormous effort was made by everyone, and the economy gained momentum again. But the torrential rain of the last few weeks has caused tourism to plummet. The governor assures that there is no reason for alarm, and that when the rain passes, the economy will bounce back, reminding that this is not the first time this has happened, and asks all citizens to be patient. This part actually kind of reminds me of Sekiro. Albert Roig's hat. New pools of wine discovered 8 years later. A group of youths has discovered undrained, standing pools of wine in some of the capital's rarely used underground tunnels 8 years after the Devil's Fevers ended. During the first stages of the pandemic, when no one knew that the Bandy Bosk's wine was causing the fevers, many winery workers rebelled because they were forced to keep working to protect the island's economy. In protest, they smashed all the bottles of wine they could find to stop them from being exported. These uprisings only worsened the pandemic. If other similar pools of wine are found, all citizens are urged to report them to authorities as soon as possible. Do not get close to them. Coming close to wine without a face covering can cause serious delirium typical of Devil's Fears. Among the most common symptoms are hallucination, spatial disorientation, obsessive thirst for more wine, mania, and feelings of being chased, and in the worst cases, high fever and cardiac arrest. Hallucinations begin minutes after contact with these pools. Hallucinations, huh? Oh, look at the little bunny. Enough. We've demonized the Bandy Bosks long enough. It wasn't their fault that the fevers were caused by their wine. It was a disaster, but unintentional. We still don't know what happened to the aged wine stored in their cellars. Obviously, when the first bottles of that cursed harvest were opened, it was too late. The Bandy Bosks were victims just as much as the rest of us. They deserve a tribute as well. What was done to that family when it was discovered that the wine was causing the fevers and hallucinations was mass murder. Even if in the past they exploited their workers and got rich at their expense, they deserve justice too. Above all, the boys and girls of the Bandy Bosks that were hunted down and killed. We must ask them for forgiveness. It is offensive that on this monument to the victims, the Bandy Bosks aren't mentioned. Justice for all. To the heroes, to the apothecaries and healers, for your efforts in the fight against the Devil's Fevers. To Albert Roy, who risked his life traveling to the desolated capital, all on his own to save the most delirious infected persons. He found 47 and was able to save 8. To the wise men whose discoveries were crucial in ending the Devil's Fevers. So that's the guy who was chasing us and shooting at us. He was the hero, right? And we were just a random fucking stooge out in the zombie apocalypse. Little blue bear. You should steal his hat. You played the second ukulele game. I did not. I didn't even finish the first one. Ukulele was one of the most disappointing things since me. I really love Banjo-Kazooie, and I really wanted ukulele to be good, but I just could not finish it. In memoriam, Marty Vermello. That was who we were playing as. Father and last victim of the Devil's Fevers. Hello, Dad. It's already been 8 years since you passed away. I'm still not past it. Visiting your grave is a tradition now. This year I met Albert Roig. He told me about how he found you dead with your head full of glass from the bottle you smashed yourself with. It's rough, but in a way, knowing how you died brings me peace. I just hope I stop having the nightmares. Albert has become a celebrity. They almost worship him. I feel proud and overwhelmed just to know him. I guess it was the suicide after all. Yeah, Growlix, like, fuck. No, I think he killed him. I think Albert was lying. I think he said that to spare the daughter's feelings. I think that it was too specific of a hallucination to have if the hat's there. In fact, he left his hat beside the monument to the victims months ago and nobody has taken it. Sometimes I think about the irony of it all, to be unaffected by the fevers. All we had to do was cover our face like Albert did. Would you be alive today if we had known that one stupid thing before? Anyway, I like having him around. No, Dad, don't worry. You'd like him. When you look past the hero image they paint him with, he's very approachable and considerate. Even so, want to know a secret? Every day he's always whistling, and that gets a bit annoying. There had to be one bad thing about him, but don't tell him it's our secret. Your daughter, who still misses you another year. Fucking your, It's a blatant COVID metaphor. I thought that was pretty abundantly clear from the onset of the game. As soon as I saw the word pandemic, I thought immediately that it was going to have some tie-in with the COVID. The COVID. So, but the guy killed me and is fucking my daughter now. Weird. God damn it. Sigma male grind set. Shut the fuck up. Come on. Sigma male grind set. Wasn't it your wife you were trying to save? I think they said family. I don't remember the specifics. If you kill someone, are you just supposed to not fuck his daughter? I wonder if he's hot, Jenna. He was on screen. You failed the test. Hey, Sifaru, what's up? You want to go to Whataburger? You want a Whataburger mood, Sifaroni and cheese? Oh, thank you for the kisses. Thank you for the kisses. I love you too. Who's a good little doggy? I'm not paying attention exactly. I don't even know why you come to this stream. Were you not glued to the edge of your seat during that chase sequence? I had a fight boss to win. A fight boss. You're not even playing video games. No one in the history of the world has ever called it a fight boss. I don't even believe you're playing a video game right now. I enjoy hearing your voice. Okay. Whatever floats your boat, I suppose. This disappointing game is still really impressive for essentially a one-man dev team. So, yeah, let's talk about that game. That... It honestly wasn't terrible. It wasn't. I would say it's like a 5 out of 10 for me. If it had more variety in the gameplay, like the part where you were avoiding the guy going from obstacle to obstacle, avoiding the gun, that was like, holy shit, finally, new gameplay. Like, if he spent like a couple more months to just variate the gameplay a little bit more, I think it would have been fine. But you can't just make like 2 puzzles and basically 1 monster and have that be 90% of the gameplay. It could have been really good. I think it could have been really good if you worked on the gameplay parts a little more and made them better. I think that could have honestly been really good. The game was good, but the analogy was a little heavy-handed for me. Needed a little less reading exposition too. Yeah. Yeah, I actually liked the note at the end though. That was kind of a twist. The final note I would say was actually good. Um, the dude who killed you lied to your daughter and then fucked her and is revered as a hero, and you're just a dead piece of shit in the ground. Nice ending. That's like adjacent to an NTR ending almost. The only way it would have been better is if he ended up fucking your wife instead. That it was not what I was expecting at all. Or did he lie and the note was true because you were affected by the wine? So the reason I think it was a lie because yes, you were a crazy guy hallucinating, but you were also specifically hallucinating the guy with the hat who was whistling. It's 100% he was not a hallucination, and I would even go as far to say him taunting you and actively being a psychopath who reveled in shooting people was also probably real. Because those notes at the end specifically pointed out that he whistled and that his hat was real, and he wore a mask. So there's no way he was a hallucination. Everything that happened with that dude, I would say, is 100% true fact. Streets of LA. Oh, I wouldn't say it was a nice ending. It was a bad ending that was handled well. The end came out of nowhere, and going "and you died" is not exactly a good ending. I will say I like the ending more than "and then he killed himself," which seems to be absolutely dominant as far as indie horror game endings go. Um, a mask? What is this, COVID? Haha. Imagine if people started wearing like those big old metal face masks. A little bitter that a cask of Amontadillo was in no way referenced. Should have killed himself by solving a puzzle that was too hard. Horror game where the dude shoots up but survives and lives with a bullet hole in his face for the rest of the game. Would have been nice to the daughter with the man living a normal life while hearing the whistling. Each mirror is a jump scare. Yeah, that's how my mornings end up too. As if face masks haven't been around for hundreds of years. Use the photo mode to unlock secrets. So is that why there's like random things that have a camera on like scribbled on a wall or whatever the fuck? I guess so. So yeah, I'd give that game like a 5 out of 10. It had the makings of something that could be much better, but it was I feel like it was almost less than the sum of its parts, if that makes sense. It should have been a lot better than it was. It started off good, and then it's like Sif is basically agreeing with everything I said, by the way. If you're wondering what that's about. Could there be alternate endings? Maybe? Were the cats always on the menu? I don't know. Maybe that's a collectible. Maybe because I found two cat pics, so maybe for each one of the cats you get a cat appears on one of these pillars. That would be really cool, actually. Is there enough gameplay for alternative endings? I would not play through that again. I'm not. Nope. I'm mostly satisfied with that ending. I actually don't really have that many problems with the ending. It was better than most horror games, in my opinion. I enjoyed the story. I hate the repetitiveness. Has Dev made other games? I have no idea. Let me check that out. I guess I can just look on Steam, right? He's going to make another one. I already saw that there's another Horror Tales game being developed. Horror Tales the Beggar. It's going to be released December 1st. You were the architect. You were having a nightmare journey across the ravaged island, crawling with otherworldly threats to save yourself from paranoia and obsession. I'd probably play another game of his. Because I do think he can make a good game. I wouldn't say that was necessarily a bad one. I don't. That was just in the middle. So I would give him another shot for sure. Wait. Oh, hold on. Horror Tales the Astronaut, December 29th. You wake up in a space station among floating debris. You see a strange shadow moving in the distance. Explore a destroyed space station and other space structures and a mysterious... He's making a lot, dude. Okay, he plans on releasing 2 games in December. He also has one called Infernium. Survival horror approach to Pac-Man. It's got mixed reviews. Weird. Main campaign with 14 hours of average playtime. Agony-inducing environments and challenges. I don't know if that's the way I would sell a game. Yeah, you're gonna be agonizing playing through this fucking bad bitch. You're gonna fucking hate every goddamn minute of this shit, you stupid son of a bitch. Now give me your money. Like, okay. CBT of the mind. I mean, some people go for that. I go for that personally. I love the CBT stuff, but agony-inducing is a weird way of describing it. That's not exactly setting yourself up for a positive association, right? What do people say about this? Let's look at the negative reviews. You never learn anything from positive reviews. Played it for a while, made some decent progress. Like everyone says, the level design is stellar. It's so enjoyable to explore, however the game is quite difficult. There's no skill involved. Once you get to the invisible specters, it's just chance, which makes the game cheap and ultimately not worth the effort. Okay. Wow, these people have very long-winded, deconstructive reviews of this fucking Pac-Man game. Jesus Christ. What's this one? He has one that has very positive reviews. It's called Coral. Coral, a love letter to the ocean. Dive into the beautiful underwater world as a sea current. Solve puzzles to bring back to life coral reefs and spread the beauty of the oceans and different ecosystems. That looks kind of fucking cool. It's like the only thing he's made that's not a horror game. Interesting. It's a 2D game, but it looks pretty. Is Kakuna the green or the yellow one? It's the orange one, actually. What is this, Journey? I want to see what type of art direction is in this. I mean, it's just called Coral with a K on Steam. You could look at it. It sounds cute and probably looks very good in visuals. It does. I would say it looks very good in visuals. Very, very, very good. Spectacular may be a little too big of a word, but it's... Yeah. What are the negative reviews on this? Honestly, it's boring. The game starts off with some nice visuals, but quickly becomes boring and repetitive. That sounds familiar. The game is pretty and teaches you some facts, but the side-scrolling and puzzles can get a bit boring. Very beautiful, but very tiring. The puzzles in this game are extremely basic, and you end up getting bored of going round and round. Coral is visually beautiful, informative, and moving, although I did not like it as a game. So that kind of seems like the developer's MO. Games that look pretty good, but the gameplay, the moment-to-moment gameplay is less than desirable. Maybe it starts off being okay, but it gets repetitive, so he needs to learn how to mix that shit up. Anyways, I think you're probably sick of my ass by now. I think it's about time to go to Whataburger. I think Whataburger sounds real fucking good right about now. Maybe I'll just make some pizza rolls. Viewers also thought Mother was boring at the start. I mean, they're not all the same people. Alrighty, dudes. Take it easy. Have a good day. Good night. Yeah, have a good one, dude. I'll see you next time. Goodbye.